Sir, okay, now it is okay, sir. A very good morning to all of you, and welcome in this national workshop on tools and techniques in research in current context. So right now we have 84 participants. So we may start now. Uh, a very good morning to all of you. Honorable today's chief guest, Professor Naren Lahkar sir, retired professor and head of the department and librarian, Guwahati University, and current president, Ivy League. Honorable Dr. Pandey S.K. Sharma sir, uh, retired UGC librarian and visiting professor, NEHU. All the GB members, respected today's speaker, Dr. Mukut Sharma, Associate Professor from Department of Library and Information Science, Assam University, Silchar. Dr. Munawar Iqbal, Deputy Librarian, AMU Library. Dr. Mahesh Singh Rana, Deputy Librarian, NIT. Respected Professor Ranjit Kumar Chaudhary, Professor Sanjay Kumar Singh, our Secretary, Dr. D.D. Lal sir, other members, Dr. Abhishek Kumar, Dr. Rajesh Kumar, Dr. Pramod Kumar Singh, Dr. Parimita, and all the esteemed member joining today's program. Many senior participants, senior allies professional have joined. Dr. M. Natarajan sir, Dr. Umesa, and many more. We can see one participant from Bhutan, Sanjay ji, and all my dear esteemed participant. We are happy to welcome you in this uh, last day program, day 7 program, come valedictory session. Today we have 4 speakers as it is clearly mentioned in the brochure. And with this, I welcome Professor Naren Lakar sir, who has kindly consented to grace the occasion as the chief guest and deliver valedictory address. I also welcome Professor Pandey S.K. Sharma sir for accepting our request as a guest of honor and deliver address to us. And all the esteemed speaker, we also welcome them, Dr. Mukut Sharma, Dr. Munambar Iqbal, Dr. Mahesh Singh Rana, Mr. Kumar Gaurav, and all the GB members. So with this, now I will request Dr. D.D. Lal sir, our Secretary of Bihar Library Association of Bihar, to give a brief account of about the association. Over to Dr. D.D. Lal sir, please.
Thank you, Professor Manoj Kumar Sinha, sir. And you have already given some highlights about this program. So basically, my responsibility to give the information about that Bihar Library Association, how we started, and what is the current status about that. And before that, I would like to formally good morning to all of honorable members, Professor Narendra Lahgar sir, Professor Pandey S.K. Sharma sir, and Professor Mukul Sharma sir, Professor Manoj Kumar Sinha sir, Professor Sanjay Kumar Singh, Professor Ranjit Kumar Chaudhary, Dr. Pramod Kumar Singh, Dr. Rajesh Kumar ji, Dr. Munawar Iqbal ji, Dr. Abhishek ji, Dr. Mahesh ji, Dr. Kumar Gaurav, Ms. Parmita Sharma. So I would like to welcome all in this program, that Bihar Library Association program. So basically, we have a series of this program, and just I would like to go through that slides. So the concept of that Library Association of Bihar, arises in the month of August and September 2020. So earlier, a association was there in Bihar Library Association, that name was there. But since the year 1979, it was not, functioning, and members were not there. No members are available on that. So we have thought that every state has that association. So why not our Bihar should be also have one kind of association? So first meeting was held on that 13th September 2020 with all the group members, and many of the participants, they have joined and they have given their feedback, they have given their suggestions. Based on that, we have constituted a governing body, an executive body of this society. जीबी मेंबर्स हैव बीन कंट्रीब्यूटेड फॉर फंड्स. कोई भी सोसाइटी को चलाने के लिए फंड्स की जरूरत पड़ती है, फंड्स की रिक्वायरमेंट होती है, तो इसलिए initial days it is difficult to arrange the funds. So all the GB members, whoever voluntarily contributed the funds, and with the small funds we have started thinking to constitute this kind of association, and we got success in that, and public opinion has been invited, and many of the members, and they have share their opinion, their views, and we have also made a survey what kind of association name should be there. So Bihar Library, somebody said that, but we have tried, it was not, we are not able to register in the same name. So Bihar, so State Library Association, it come up, and then Library Association of Bihar. So presently we are working under the Library Association of Bihar. So it is under process of registration, and many things happen under the progress. So we also consulted that chartered accountant agencies for this registration and revival issues of that Bihar Library Association. Regularly we had that meeting, we conducted the various meeting on that, and funds still it is required for the association. We are not yet registered, so we don't ask with anybody to contribute, and with our funds we are running this associations presently. So activities started, and first attempt to celebrate this Librarian Day with this program, series of program, and we got successful. And support is also required from that allies, professional volunteers, and other associations. So progress about that, we had all this, MOA has been finalized, bylaws, and society address, and a certificate for society. All the documents is already finalized and ready for that. So presently we have designed this logo. Might be changed in the future, but presently this logo we are using. And the aim and objective, what was the aim? So हम लोग का objective और aim क्या है? To unite all the librarians in the Bihar by holding these conferences, meetings, and discussion of the questions affecting the library profession and matter affected libraries of their regular and regulation and management or otherwise.
Sir, you can skip some of the slides.
Definitely,
you can
sir.
Skip some of the slides. We have
this
more
is the important objectives. So I would like to cover to promote that library movements and improvement of the library services. Appreciate that appropriate that library legislation in Bihar to promote the better administration. So मेन फंक्शंस हम लोगों का ये है कि जो लाइब्रेरी का उत्थान के लिए, जो बिहार के लाइब्रेरी प्रोफेशन के उत्थान के लिए हम लोग काम कर रहे हैं इस एसोसिएशन के थ्रू, to promote our librarians and library professionals, young generation should come up. So all this purpose of this association, and these are the member working under this LAB. So these are the executive committee members, and this was the schedule. So today is that last program and validatory session and today. So this is the some lectures of the first program. This was given that Professor Sinha and me, and we got that good response. Good response we have got, and these all they have, and this is was the second program, and I will cover in that that report in the last. So what program has been done every day, and I will cover all the programs. Thank you so much, sir. So over to Manoj Kumar Sinha, sir.
Thank you, sir, for presenting the genesis of our Library Association of Bihar. Now, I will request Parimita Sharma to please introduce our speaker, our today's chief guest of honor, and other speakers. Parimita, please.
Thank you, sir. A very good morning to all, to the chief guest of the day, guest of honor, and all the speakers of the day, all the participants. I myself, Pramita Sharma, on behalf of the Library Association of Bihar, take this opportunity to introduce today the chief guest of the day, Professor Narendra Lehkar, sir. Professor Narendra Lehkar is the president of Indian Association of Special Libraries and Information Centers, ISLIC, the largest and the most popular body of library and information science professionals in India. He was the former Dean Faculty of Arts, Guwahati University, and served the university in the capacity of head Department of Library and Information Science, Guwahati University, and other capacities such as Deputy Director, IC, Academic Staff, College, now UGC, HRDC, University Librarian, Guwahati University, and Director, Pre-Examination Training Center, and such other posts he has holded. He has 30 years teaching experience in the postgraduate and research level in the university. Professor Lehkar has completed his master degree in library and information science and PhD from Guwahati University and master degree in science in information study from the University of Sheffield, United Kingdom under British Council's fellowship from British government. He also acted as former president, Assam College Librarians Association, former working president and general secretary, Assam Library Association Foundation, member of Raja Ram Mohan Roy Library Foundation, member of State Library Planning Committees of Manipur, Mizoram and Nagaland. Professor Lehkar authored and edited 8 books on the subject and more than 35 research articles at the national and international level. Under his guideship, 21 research scholars successfully completed their PhD degrees. He has successfully completed 2 major research projects sponsored by ICSSR and UGC. Professor Lehkar was honored with Satija Research Foundation for Library and Information Science Veena Saraf Award in 2017 in honor of his innumerable contribution towards the subject of library and information science. He has also honored on Teachers Day in 2020 by the Bharat Mata Pujan Samiti Assam. Recently, a festive volume of research papers entitled Librarianship in Changing Environment in his honor is published by the Assam College Librarians Association. It's a great honor to have sir here as a chief guest, and I heartily welcome sir on this occasion of our Library Association of Bihar, where we are having today the last national workshop on tools and techniques for research in the current context 2021. Next is the guest of the honor of the day.
Parimita on.
Yes, sir. Hello. Hello, sir.
अपना वीडियो ऑन कर लीजिए प्लीज वीडियो ऑन कर सकते हैं
Okay, sir. Okay. Today, Next we have is the guest of honor of the day, Professor Pandey S.K. Sarma sir. He did PhD in Hindi, PhD in library science, and visiting professor library and information science in the pay scale in the professor at Northeastern Hill University, NIHU. Professor Pandey S.K. Sarma had the proud privilege of working as the head of library at various premier Indian institutions such as University Grant Commission, Planning Commission, and IIPA, and as field officer at Triple RLF, as well as in different level faculty positions, lecturer, reader, professor in LIS departments at different Indian universities such as Rajasthan University, Agra University, and NEHU. Dr. Pandey also has a rare distinction of being the first library professional in India to have earned doctorate degree in 2 subjects and the second library professional to receive PhD degree in library science from an Indian university. A popular author of LIS books, Dr. Pandey was senior vice president of Indian Library Association from 2002 to 2004 and was also chairman editorial board of ILA Bulletin. He was elected as president of ILA to succeed Professor C.R. Karisidappa. Sir has a vast experience and I also...
Hello.
Hello? Yes, sir.
Yes. I was elected as president of Indian Library Association to succeed Professor Karisidappa. One line is missing,
Yes, sir.
but I chose not to continue.
Not to continue. Yes, sir, it is written that you
Yes.
chose not to continue. And that is
It
one
was
of the...
it was my own decision because I
Yes, sir.
found that I'm not made for such a dirty politics which was going at that time. So I resigned.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Okay, so it is another. We are very honored to have today the guest of honor, Professor Pandey S.K. Sarma sir here for our today Library Association of Bihar program. I welcome you, sir, and thank you, sir, for sharing that point that why being getting a position people today in the present scenario work they always try to have big positions to hold. They strive for that. Okay, I'll get this tag, I'll get this position, but you left it. It talks about the personality that you carry and you just left it. So it's a great honor to hear that from you, sir. Thank you, sir, so much.
Thanks
And
for
today...
thank you.
Okay, and then we have today the first speaker of today's program, Professor Mukut Sarma sir. Professor Mukut Sarma is presently working as Associate Professor in the Department of Library and Information Science, Assam University, a central university Silchar. He joined the department in 2009 and obtained the working experience in library and information science for more than 20 years, 22 years. He studied both BLISC and MLISC in Guwahati University, Assam, and stood first in both. He cleared UGC net for lectureship.
Please,
Yes, sir.
Parimita.
Yes,
Parimita,
sir.
please be in center. Please be in center.
Yes, sir.
Yeah.
Sir, he
थोड़ा
he
कैमरा
cleared
कैमरा ठीक
UGC.
कर लीजिए कैमरा थोड़ा सा टिल्ट कर लिया हाँ ठीक है अभी ठीक है हाँ
He
ओके
cleared UGC net in 1997 and obtained PhD degree on problems and prospects of IT applications in academic libraries in Assam from Guwahati University in 2008. Before joining department, sir has also worked as librarian, senior grade in Pandu College, Guwahati for 11 years since 1998 and until worked as guest faculty in the Department of Library Sciences, Guwahati University from 2001 to 2009 in different intervals. He obtained training from NISCARE, New Delhi, NCSI, Indian Institute of Science, Bangalore, etc. and possesses the practical knowledge on web designing, blogging, open source software, database development, CDS, ISIS, Vinisys, Sol, Koha, DSpace, GSDL, computer hardware, and networking. He is a life member of Indian Library Association, Indian Association for Special Libraries and Information Centers, ISLEC, Indian Association of Teachers in Library and Information Sciences, Society, ILISS. He was appointed as peer reviewer for the 4th IEEE International Conference, ICCSIT in 2011, held in China. And sir has a very long list of his article publications, and sir has always is always busy with all this professional development, helping us, all the library professionals so in Assam, Guwahati, and he's supervising PhD and MPhil students in different LIS
Other side, your
areas.
mic.
7 PhD scholars and 5 MPhil scholars have already been awarded with degree till date under his supervision. His fields of interest are IT application in libraries, library automation, information retrieval, knowledge organization, web applications, bibliometric analysis, blended learning, e-publishing, and digital library. He has authored a book on ICT application in academic libraries. He has edited jointly conference proceedings of the 5th Convention Planner 2007, organized by InflibNet Center, and 2 other books as a joint author. So sir has contributed 75 research paper in different seminars, conference proceedings, and journals. So today we have our first speaker. Sir, I heartily welcome you and kindly request you to start with the presentation. Thank you, sir.
Thank you, Promita. So I think I am audible to all of you.
Now.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. You are
Yes,
audible.
yes.
Very
Yeah.
much. Yes, sir.
Honorable the President of Library Association of Bihar, respected Secretary, all the committee members, distinguished guests like Professor Pandesh Sharma, Professor Narendra Lohkar sir. These are all my teachers. And maybe because of them, we are here today. And I have seen 100 participants today, and it's a huge gathering. I feel honored that I have been invited to deliver a speech. So thank you very much, all the organizing committee members, for giving me the chance to be amongst you. And I feel happy to be associated with this type of activities. And this is a great platform. And for last few days, what I have observed, Library Association Bihar has been very much active while doing all these academic activities. I think credit goes to the president of, as well as I have seen the 2 persons, basically our head and dean of the department, Professor Manoj Kumar Sinha, Professor Didi Lal, and all the dignitaries who are present today. So thank you very much again for giving me the chance to be here and associated with Library Association of Bihar. Thank you very much. And regarding today's topic, uh, and I know the topic is this is a workshop on tools and techniques for research in current context. And I just talked to uh, Professor Manoj Kumar Sinha that the topic that I've been given is not relevant for this particular workshop. He said, okay, there will be lots of students, so it's better to give some tips. And I've been associated with the department as well as the university for conducting the UGC NET classes in my department also, as well as in the main center in Assam University. So I'm having some experience while giving the lectures and the tips to the students. So I think the participants who are here, who have already qualified NET and who have already qualified JRF, I think they will not get so much relevant topic in my discussion, but and the dignitaries who are present today. And my time limit is 30 minutes only. Up to 11:30 I can speak as per the schedule. So within that, it's very difficult to finish all the aspects, but I would like to finish. Uh, I mean, within that period only. Maybe I'll be a little bit faster to share my ideas. So what I'll be sharing? So all will be from my own experience. There is a lot, I mean, less theoretical aspects, and much of the contents will be the practical aspects, the experience that I have gathered from the department while coaching the students and in the main center. So can I share my screen?
Yes, please. You can share. Yes, it is coming.
Okay.
The screen is coming. PPT is not coming. Now it is coming. Yeah.
So I'll just try to cover up these concepts. I have made an agenda. Like the first agenda will be about NTA net, very brief information about it, and why is it important for you? I mean, for the students who have not qualified net or JRF. And I have prepared one 5-step method so that I can share with all the students who are present here. Then a small memory tips how it can help us to remember something more, and online or offline tools which can help the students to qualify net. So this is all about my agenda. Yeah, just before that, so let me just have a small small chat. So the students who have not qualified NET and who want to qualify. So will you please, some of the participants I want to know, will you please type I in the chat box? I. That means you have not qualified and you want to qualify. Okay, so I've got a name here.
Yes, sir. There are Sanjay
Yeah.
Dorji he's from Bhutan, sir. It will be very
Okay.
beneficial. He's here today.
Yeah, I can see the names.
So many, sir. So many.
Yeah, Sanjoy Duji, then Ramdeep Kumar.
So many,
Gupesh
sir.
Kanu.
Mohan,
Yeah, there are
sir,
lots of
Rajdev.
students.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, I think my discussion will be very fruitful for them.
Yes, sir.
So I believe so. Okay, thank you very much. Yeah, Poonam Nath also, Priyanka Devi, yeah, all the students I have seen. That's good. Okay, now let me come to my presentation. So what about NET? Okay, National Eligibility Test is conducted on behalf of University Grants Commission, and this is for determining the eligibility of Indian national for the eligibility of assistant professorship as well as junior research fellowship. And we know without this qualification, students are not appointed in colleges and universities. So this is a mandatory. Okay, and if you have, definitely, and there are some clauses also, some relaxations that will be always there, but it has got still the relevance of in present context. So we cannot ignore qualification of NET. We must, if we have that one. So I think the benefits that I'll be discussing, the students will come to know. And it was taken over by National Testing Agency, and they have been conducting the exams now. Okay, so all these theoretical aspects or about the national eligibility test, the students will come to know from its official website. So I'm not going to discuss this. And yeah, we must see two of the things from the website, that is NTA net website, the latest information bulletin that they are publishing in their website, in their official website, and the latest notice what is all about. I mean, when they have to submit the online application, and when to deposit the fees, and when the exams will be conducted. So all they will get from this particular source, NTA net. So I request the students to go through the official website of National Testing Agency to understand what the exam all about. So why is it important for you? So that is a question. I mean, when I just conducted the classes, so I just asked the same question. So that is also question to all of you. So why is it so important for you? So let's see some of the facts. So after masters, what's the next? Some of the students, maybe they are doing it for only obtaining the degrees, but there are some students who want something more after that. That means what after masters? Then there are some group of students. There are some students who want that that your knowledge should be recognized by a national agency like University Grants Commission. I mean, the students are studying their masters in different universities. Okay, but has the course or has the knowledge of that particular student be recognized by any national agency? So that becomes very important. We are having our own syllabus. I mean, the other universities are having their own syllabuses. So whether the knowledge of the students have been recognized by any national agency, so we must have to look into it. So it helps to give the recognition what is the knowledge or mental horizon that you have gathered. So you want to be in the noble profession and you want to manage a library or library of higher educational institutions like college or university. So if you have that kind of dream, so you must be preparing for it. And maybe there are some students, a group of professionals who are working in lower level post. Uh, Although I have mentioned the lower, but it's not lower. All have got its own respect, but maybe because of the responsibilities or the the positions, so I have mentioned as lower, but I am sorry for that. But if they want to jump to a higher post or higher salary and with more responsibilities, so maybe the net will definitely help them. And to obtain a fellowship to do research studies, so if students can qualify NET, I mean JRF, so they will be eligible to get a fellowship from University Grants Commission.
There is a problem in network, I think.
In hello.
Yeah, fine
Is
now,
it okay?
fine.
Yeah. So to have financial independence in life, maybe that is also one of the objectives or one of the purposes the students want to have, and to have an identity. Okay. So among 30 students, 30 students in a batch, in a group, so who has qualified the NET or JRF, so the person gets the identity. The students can obtain the identity. I mean, the other students will have a different perspective of that students because he or she has got some specific qualities. Okay. I am a little bit faster. I do not have any option, so let me just show the slides and just share my ideas. And afterwards, if students have some comments or suggestions or any doubts, they can ask me. So we have got lots of students in a group. Okay, in our departments, we have a group of students, and all students are not similar. Some students are having, I mean, a different kind of uh, dreams they have. I mean, all are having some dreams. All students have their own dreams. But out of all the students, uh, can all they achieve whatever they are hoping in their lives? Can all they achieve? So the answer is no. Some of them will achieve, and some will achieve, some will not achieve. So the achievement or being successful in any of the exams like NET exam. So what is that we want? So what makes a person so successful? We can have different opinions. We can have different ideas how to become successful. But this particular uh, slide can give us the idea, and it's I think it's magical how it became so magical. I did not know, but you will understand. So we talk about the hard labor, we talk about the skills, and if you just convert the letters, each of the letters of the word, so you will get and add the numbers, you'll get a score in a different way. For skills, you'll get 82. For knowledge, you'll get 96. For hard work, and all these are important. All these are necessary. And when we talk about to become successful in any of the activities that we do, we have we talk about all this skills, knowledge, hard work, etc. And you can see the scores. 82 is for skills and knowledge. If we just calculate, we get 96, and if we just calculate hard work, we'll get 98. And what is 100? So is there anyone who can give me the answer? So we can see this picture. You can type in the chat box if anybody has the answer. What gives you the 100, total of 100? So if you just see this picture, so we'll get the answer. So how much do we see in an iceberg? So if it is an iceberg, So we can see only 10% of the iceberg above the sea level. And if we see the remaining portion, that is 90%, which is below the sea level. And if we just visualize what is that 10% is, and that can be, that phenomenon can be applied to our human being also. So hard work, knowledge, skills, all these are known to the others or known to the people. People can see this, and this is that 10%. And and we can see this in their behaviors. And if we see what is there below the sea level or the 90%, that is the attitude, and it consists of values, the standards, the judgments, the motives, the ethics, and everything. So this is all about the attitude that we can achieve something. We talk about hard work, we talk about skills, we talk about knowledge, and it can give you the behavior, okay, but the attitude can give you the complete package to be successful. So attitude is important. And if we calculate again all these things that we require to become successful, and you'll find attitude gives you the total 100. Okay, just let me talk about my story. When I got the job, so I was only the NET qualified candidate among 24 students, 24 candidates. So I got selected and I got the job. And now I'm in Assam University working as associate professor. So we have lots of students. I did not want to mention them because I want to show you practically what the things are done and what we could do in our department. There are some students, Shivaji Chaudhary. These students, he did not have the money to go for the coaching in the university. He had to pay only 250 rupees for the whole session, and he did not have that money. But he was the student who qualified NET, first NET qualified student, and he got a job in a golf college, and he's earning 75,000 rupees per month. So that is his salary now, and he has been, now he is in senior scale, or maybe in the stage of promotion. Then Sudip Bhattacharjee, he has also qualified NET, and he's working in Tripura in University of Tripura as assistant professor. He's working. Dr. Deepsika Sen, Rajesh Sutia, Dhanmaya Chetri. So these students have got their own stories. So let me talk about Deepsika Sen. She qualified masters in 2012. She was from the first batch. She did not have any job. She did not have the NET also. She enrolled for PhD in the next year and attempted NET. Then she failed. She failed 12 times. And during that period, she got PhD also. She had PhD, but she did not have the job. Okay, so some part-time jobs she had in the schools or in some private organizations, but these were not, well paid or something which can give the better salaries or something. And she went to Gujarat for librarian job in DPS after having PhD. Then she qualified NET. Now she is in a golf college, which is just near to her residence. So she had to move different places in India. She went to Guwahati also, and she was appointed as assistant librarian in Royal Global University. Then she came back to her own place. Now she's working as a golf librarian and earning 68,000 rupees per month. So this is her story. So that means she did not give up. And that is the attitude I am talking about. That is the attitude. And Dhanmaya Chetty, she qualified NET while she was studying in second semester. There are some students who qualified NET itself in second semester. So there are lots of stories. So just now let me talk about the 5-step method that I want to introduce. I mean, the students would like to know what are these 5-step methods. What is the first step? What is the second step? What is the third step? What is the fourth step? And what is the fifth step? The first step is set a smart goal. So in most of the cases, what we find, we the students just do their own activities. They want to show their performances, but they do not know what are they doing, where to put the ball. I mean, they don't find any goal post to put their ball. So this is something like that. So they don't find the goal. I mean, the goal post to put their goal. So that means they must have a goal. So without that goal, it's impossible. So what is that goal about? So we most of the time we confuse. Our students get confused that dreams are goals only. Okay, and the goals that we have, these are dreams only. So there are some differences. All the people have their own dreams. Okay, but we cannot compare dreams with the goal. So let me show you the difference. What is the difference? And if we can understand this, students will, I mean, try to set new goals for them, and I think they will be able to achieve this. And I have seen students who have achieved goals in front of me. Okay, starting from the first year in the department, and they had a worse academic history. They did not score good marks in their degree or in their higher secondary, but after coming to the department, they could qualify. They could qualify masters with very good marks, and after that they qualify NET also, and they are in very good jobs now. So they had to forget their past, okay, what they did in their degrees or in their higher secondary courses. So students normally confuse the dreams or wishes with the goals. So let me talk about it. So this is an abbreviation, SMART. So combinedly we can see the SMART, SMART, and all these letters have got their own meaning. S is specific, M is measurable, A is actionable, R is realistic. So if we have these four, this is a dream. This is a dream. This is not a goal. We can have a specific thing that we want to achieve, and sometimes we just we try to measure this also. I mean, in terms of quantity. Sometimes in terms of quality, we can measure this, and we need to take action. Okay, if we have a dream also, we must have to take some actions, and it is definitely should be realistic. Okay, but all these four SMAR, if we miss the last one, so that is not a goal, that is only a dream. I mean, if just imagine my brother is very fat, and I mean 100 kilo of weight, and if he wants to reduce uh, for example 50 kilo, so that is a dream only. He wants to reduce his weight up to 50 kilo from 100. So that is a wish, that is a dream only. So he has got the specific uh, thing to achieve, that is he wants to reduce 50 kilo, and we can measure this. I mean, uh, from 100 it will come to 90, 80, 70, and when he will be 50, so that means we can say that he will be happy. And actionable, yeah, there will be some actions that he has to take to achieve that. And this is realistic. It's not that it's not realistic. People are doing it, they can reduce the weight. And the last T is very important. So he can achieve it if he just fix this T. T is nothing but the time bound. So that means my brother should have a deadline. So within 6 months or within 1 year or within 2 years, I have to reduce my weight to 50 kilo. And in our case also, in students' case also, if they want to crack NET or qualify NET, they must have a deadline when they want to achieve this. What is the date? What is the date? Maybe in October they are going to appear for the NET exam. I think 6th October the exam will start. From 6th October to there is a range of dates. So now the point is, if they want to achieve or qualify NET exam, that means what? So the student will have only 35 or 36 days. If we consider today's date, and if we count the days, it will be only 35 or 36 days. And based on it, the student has to take actions. If the same student has a plan to achieve it or has a goal to achieve it after 1 year, maybe in 2022, 2023. So the student will have different kind of actions. So the students needs to, you need to put a deadline. So this is my deadline. I want to qualify it on this date only, on this exam only. So that is the goal. So without without time, without a deadline, it cannot be a goal. So that becomes only dream. You may have dream. You will qualify net. So I want to qualify net. I want to hunt. I want to be happy. So these are the hopes and dreams and wishes. Okay, but unless you fix the deadline, so it cannot be a goal. Okay. So just this is a live example. So I have seen some students from my department also. They are happy with a job in a private primary school. Okay, as a librarian, maybe as a teacher. It's fine. It's fine. They are happy. They are leading their own lives. And if another student A, this is the case. If in the case of student B, so for student B, he has a different plan. He wants to go private high school. So maybe he's expecting something more. I mean, more salary. And maybe in a college, one student wants to go. So private college, not in the school college. So maybe the salary is 15,000. So it's based on goal that, I mean, the range of the salary that the student is expecting. In a private university, 25,000, maybe more than that. Starting salary I'm talking about. And if the students qualifies JRF, the fellowship starts from 35,000, including all house rent allowances, okay, the monthly remuneration, then the money for purchasing books and all reading materials. The University Grants Commission will give the money. Okay, so that's much more higher than this. So students, if any student qualifies NET or JRF, so he or she is eligible to do PhD in any of the universities in India, and the starting remuneration for first 3 months will be like this, and after that, there will be an enhancement of the remuneration honorarium per month. So it's just students can see the picture. They can visualize the things or the positions they want to have, I mean, in their lives. So if a government or university college, the starting salary nowadays is more than 65,000 because the DA has been increased. So we can see. So what is your expectation? What is your goal? So you have to fix that one. If it is the starting salary per month for a student, just after qualifying NET as well as after masters, if the student qualifies NET or JRF, the starting salary will be more than 65,000 per month. And if the student starts with this salary after having an experience of maybe uh, 15, 20 years, when the student will become the university librarian, at this stage, the university librarian gets a salary of more than 2,45,000 rupees. So they can see this picture. They can see this picture. What is the benefit of qualifying NET or JRF when they will get a position in the university or in the colleges? Okay, and after doing work in that level, I mean, starting with the assistant librarian in an university or in a college, the maybe after end of 35 years, when the students will be retiring, their salary will be not less than 5 lakhs. The range will be from 5 lakhs to 8 lakhs. What I can imagine, and that is I'm talking from my own experience. Okay, and the senior teachers who are working the universities, they can, or the librarians who are working, they can easily say what are their salaries. And because we are talking about NET exam and its importance, and just forget about the other activities or other private jobs or other self-employment opportunities. We are not talking about that. I'm talking about the NET qualification, its importance, and what they can achieve in future. So that is a smart goal. If we have a smart goal, so I think that becomes the first step. And the second step will be, we need to make a plan. We need to make a plan. That's the second step. And what is the plan should be? Okay, let's uh, let's fix the smart goal now. I must have to pass national eligibility test to be held in October 2021. So that become a smart goal. So we have fixed the deadline. It is very specific. It is measurable. Okay, and this is achievable, and this is actionable also, and we have fixed a deadline. Okay, we have considered all the elements that a SMART goal must have. So we have 30 days in hand, if we just consider counting from today's date, and if, we have two papers, 10 units plus 10 units, and we have and what the students have to do. This is my plan only. This is my plan. It's not that this is the guaranteed plan I'm giving to you. So a little plan I'm giving. So 5 years of previous question papers, that means almost 750 questions from paper 1 and paper 2. So the students need to at least go to the patterns, how the questions came in the last exams, and sample questions on different topics. If we just consider the 1200 questions, 1200 questions they have to try during this period. So I think that will definitely help them. I'm not saying that they will qualify in it, but this will definitely help them, because we have set a SMART goal and we have a plan to achieve it. And what is the third step? What is the third step? Take actions. What type of actions they will take now? So now let's see, just day wise we can fix the plan. So if today is the date, so what will be my task for today? So we can divide it. We can divide it. 3/4 of the unit we have to uh, from one unit we have to just study like this, because we have 20 units for to complete in 30 days. And if we have a long period, 6 months, 1 year, so definitely we can have we can distribute it in a different way. So this is a 30 days plan I'm giving to you. So now 25 questions from previous year's questions, so that is daily plan. Then 40 questions on different topics, okay, or different areas, and the study also included here, okay, to understand the concepts. So this is a daily task. Just we need to make a plan what I'll be doing for today. So if we can make a plan, if students can make a plan like this, so whether they are just doing their tasks on daily basis or not, so they can check it, they can measure it, okay, and they will proceed to their goal. So this is the action that a student should take. And what is the next step now? This is the fourth step, and this is be persistent. I mean, whatever the students does, there should be. It's not like that today I have done, tomorrow there will not be any activity. It's not. It should not be like that. This should be a continuous effort. Okay, the students will make a plan daily basis. What the students will do. So that's just now I have showed how to make the plan, what will be the daily task, and accordingly they will just consistently they will be doing it to achieve the goal. And what is the last step now? Achieve the target. And until or unless the target is achieved, the mission is complete, the students should not give up. That is the attitude. Students should not give up until unless they qualify NET or JRF. So I just recommend to qualify JRF only, because it gives you the instant remuneration just after completion of masters. If they get enrolled in any university for a PhD program, so they will be getting the fellowship instantly. So for 5 years at least, they will try for better jobs, uh, and they will be able to do their PhD work also, research activities. So these are the 5 plans, and I have named it as Go, Plan, Act, Part. So set a SMART goal, make a plan, take actions, be persistent, and achieve the target. So this is the five plan, 5-step method that I want to tell the students. You follow this method, this pattern, these steps. I think there will be students who will qualify. So this is the flow chart. This is the flow chart that I have made. So you have the dreams. Okay, fine. Everybody has got the dream, but you have to convert it into goal. So you must have the desire or faith on you. I mean, believe in yourself is very important. You should not have the doubt that whether I will be able to pass it or pass it not. If I don't pass, or if I don't qualify, what will happen? Okay, you fail, you'll get the experience. Failing is not it's a bad thing. So if you fail, you'll get the lesson. You'll understand what are the mistakes that you have made. After that, you just continue. You just keep on doing. You should not give up until unless you achieve the goal. So you just make the SMART goal, then you take the action. Okay, make the action plan, then you take the action, and if the goal is achieved, so bus you that goal is finished. You take another dream or just say convert it into a goal, making a fixed deadline, then you just go on doing it. So it's not that you have only one goal in your life. You may have different goals, and you can achieve it. And if you cannot achieve it, it's a failure. So get the feedback. Why? What are the reasons that I could not qualify this time? You collect the information, and use your own experience. If you have failed because of some reasons, maybe you could not qualify because that you could not prepare well in the before the exams. So now you need to take different type of actions. You have to be very very dedicated or committed to your goal. So you set smart goals, and you will just continue. It will just continue until unless you achieve the goal. So now I'm coming to some memory tips, and let me check what is the time now. Otherwise, just I'll finish it. This is 1:38. So let me ask the host of the. Can I take 5 minutes more, if you allow me, sir?
Sure, sir. Sure. Sure,
Yeah.
sir.
Yes, sir. Go ahead, sir. Students are very interested, sir. They are asking for the
And-
PPT even.
Yeah. Okay. It's fine then.
Yes.
So I thought
Yes,
that
sir.
I was just whether the students will like this presentation or not, because what I'm telling from my heart, and I experienced this throughout my this career while giving the coaching to the students.
Yes, sir.
And for some of the students, this became very useful. So that's why I have the confidence that if I can share all this, the students will be benefited. So just let me give you some memory tips, and we always depend on our memory. We cannot say that if we just repeat it every time, then only we can remember the things. Otherwise, there are no other techniques. Okay, so I'll give you some very useful techniques. Let's see. And there are some factors which can help us to have a good memory. The one is interest, then concentration, observation, understanding, revision, system, or techniques, faith, confidence, willpower. So these all help us to have a good memory. And we can improve this. We can improve our concentration, and there are lots of videos nowadays. If you just search the YouTubes, you'll get lots of videos to increase your concentration. Then there for memory techniques, also memory tips we have. And in our subject, I have tried to implement some memory tips, memory techniques, so that I'll show you how to do it. So how to improve? So association, then use the power of senses. Think of color, then exaggerate, create ridiculous mental picture, acronyms and abbreviations. Acronyms and abbreviations we normally use. That is very common for us. And there is something that we never, think about it. So let me show you one or two examples. So this is a very common example that, from the childhood we just learn. If we just can remember the abbreviation like VIBGO, we can remember the 7 colors of sunshine. Okay, and this is sequential also. VIBGO. So we start with violet, then indigo, blue, green, yellow, orange, and red. So if we remember the abbreviation, so it's fine. We can remember the sequence of the colors that we can find in sunshine. So it's so simple. Okay, you can see how simple this is. We don't have to think about what is the which is the color in the middle. So it's green. We can just recall the letter which is middle of the abbreviation. We can say it. It's so simple. So this pack system, this is I think if you search some of the very good books on memory, you will find this pack system. So this is the conversion of numbers, numerals from 1 to 0 or 0 to 9 to letters. And how important this is, I'll tell you, I'll explain you. 1 is equal to T or D because this is a single stroke. And for 2, N is considered. For 3, because there are 3 strokes, down strokes, so this is considered as 3. And 4 is considered as 4 because the last rhyming letter is R. And 5 is in Roman, L is 50, so that L has been taken care of, considered for representing 5. So 6 is J or CH, 7 is K because this is just 7 joined together. Then 8 is just similar to F or V. If we just write a small letter and we just squeeze it, um, so 8 looks like a small f. The 9 is just, if we just write in a reverse order, it looks like P or is B. Then 0 is S. Okay, so this is a chart which is known as the pack system, and how it can help us to remember some of the things in our library science also. So let me show you. And we are going to create some mental pictures. Because sometimes it's very difficult to remember the numbers. So we can imagine some pictures, and we can remember dates also, and we can remember some stories very easily. And if we can make it very ridiculous, so it helps us to remember. So 1876 in librarianship is a there are lots of big stories happened in 1876. So I have selected only 4. So in 1876, Dewey Decimal Classification (DDC) by Melville Dewey's first edition was published, and in the same year, American Library Association was established or founded. Then in 1876, Carter's rules for a printed dictionary catalog by E.J. Coates was introduced, and in the same year, first Journal of Librarianship uh, was also published. So how we can remember this? So what I have done, 1876, one, if I see the pack system, 1 which represents D, then 8 is F, then 7 is K, and 6 is J. What I have done, so because this is D, so it's related to DDC. Okay, DDC first edition, that is 1. So in the year, I have converted to these 4 elements. 1, that is D, that is DDC. Then 8, it looks like F, so founded ALA. Then 7 is K, that is Carter Seals, the rhyming letter, the pronunciation I am taking. Then 6 is J, so the Journal of Librarianship. So in 1876, these 4 events happened. Okay, DDC, ALA, founded ALA, then Carter Seals, then Journal of Librarianship. D for DDC, F for founded, C for Carter, J for journal. So this we can remember. So if any of the things comes in the NET exam, so we can easily recall it, and we can write the correct date. And this picture, we can see this is a picture, a lady's picture, who is the tear is coming out, looking at Delhi, and you can see behind Bombay, Calcutta, and Madras. So the lady is looking at Delhi, and she's from she has visited these places. Whatever the reason is why she's crying or having the tear, so just imagine the picture. So what you will understand, so that is the question which came in one of the exams. That is the question number 44. So which one of the following universities is not among the first 3 that were established during 1857? So these 4 universities, Bombay, Calcutta, and Madras, they had the universities in 1857, but Delhi did not have. So because of this only, this is a tear from the girl. Just imagine the picture. It's a ridiculous picture. It doesn't match anything, but that can help you to remember the things. I think the students who are listening to this, they will never forget this. In 1857, there were 4 universities were established, and Delhi was not there in the list. Okay. Then another pack system that I have developed, this Public Libraries Act. Is very difficult to remember the sequence, the serial number of that particular Public Libraries Act, when it was enacted, and what was the state. So it is very difficult to remember. So what I have done, so I have again converted this particular year. The Madras Library Association was the first. So it was the first, and it was enacted in 1948. So what I have done, so let's make the codes. So serial number 1, that is for sun. Okay, this is a rhyming. I mean, 1 is sun. This is a rhyming letter word we're taking. 1 rhyming word is sun. 1 sun. So if I just recall the sun, okay, big sun, which is shining, so that gives you the code 1. That is the first Libraries Act. Then Tamil Nadu. So I have just converted this to Tamil Nadu to, I mean, the letter tam is, which means copper in Assamese language. Tam is copper. Maybe in other languages also tam means copper. So what I have done, I have taken the tam word. Then 1948, the 48 year, if I convert it to that pack system, it gives us the roof, RWF. So what is the mental picture now? So 4 is R, then 8 is F. So what is the pack system now? So the mental picture that I'm having, you can see the picture here. A sun, a big sun is there, okay, is shining, and there you can see a roof of a building which is made of tam. So that is the mental picture now. Just visualize a roof, which is made of tam. So that is the mental picture. So what I have done, so I have again converted this particular year. The A sun, a big sun is there, okay, is shining, and there you can see a roof of a building which is made of tam. So that is the mental picture now. Just visualize of a public library. This is a shape of a public library. It's a building of public library. Just imagine a roof. Just imagine a roof of a public library which is made of copper, that is TAM, and is shining under the sun. So here the three pictures we are just visualizing. One is the roof, the other is the TAM, copper, and the next one is the one. That means one gives you the sun. That is the first library act. Then TAM is copper. That can give you the idea of the year 1948, and uh, the roof is that, and copper is the Tamil Nadu. So so Tamil Nadu you have got, then you have got the first Libraries Act, and you have got the year 1948. So this is how we can just visualize a picture, and we can remember the that particular act which was enacted in 1948. So this is another picture that for Andhra Pradesh Library, which is second. So I have made a picture like this. So I'm not going to that one, because you'll get the PPT so that you can go through it and understand it. So what is the mental picture that I have made? So this is very interesting. So the picture I have made. So this is an hen and wearing a Puma shoe. Okay, Puma is the brand of the shoe, and the hen is trying to enter into a public library. Okay, Mizoram Public Library. This is Mizoram Public Library, and the hen wearing a Puma shoe wants to enter into the. It's a ridiculous mental picture that I have made. And here you can see the Mizoram you will get. This is I am talking about Mizoram Public Library. It's just then you see the one hen wants to enter into the library, but she has got the Puma shoes uh, on her legs. So just imagine Mizoram Public Library, then the hand, then the Puma shoe, then finally you will get the year also. Puma means that is 93. P is 9 and 3 is M. So 93 is the one. And because this is hen, you can find out the serial number. Han is the rhyming word for 10. 10 and han. 10 and han. Okay. So from this picture, we can just see the serial number, the state, and year also. And in case of phase relation, what I have done, so this is very simple. I think if the students have just seen the relations or the symbols, intersubject, interfacet, and interarray, so they will find A, B, C, D, E, B for bias, C for comparison, D for difference, and A starts with general, influence is Z, and in the next interfacet phase relation symbols, J, K, M, and R, so it starts with J, K, M, and these are serials. Then there is no P and Q, and it ends with R, that is influence. And here also TU, VW, this is serial, and it ends with Y. So if I just again go back, so students will be able to just recollect now. Recall what is the symbol for general, A, then B for B, C for D, C for comparison, D for difference, and G for influence. So all these symbols they can remember very easily. It needs only 30 seconds to remember this. Okay, so and the examples also, I mean, they don't have to go to different pages to find out the symbols. So it will automatically come into their minds. Okay, now let me come to the last part of my presentation, that is online and offline tools, which can help them to understand or, I mean, prepare themselves for qualifying NET. They may find online tools which are printed, and printed books or question papers they may also get, and from offline classroom coaching also they may enter. But for all these cases, you must check their authentication of the resources, what type of resources are available, how they can assure that these materials are giving them the authentic information. They must see all this. And in case of online tools, they can go through some audio video lectures available online. Maybe YouTube videos can help them, and websites, blogs are there, ebooks they can go through, then online live coaching are also there. And for this case also they must see the authentication, and this website they must visit. And there is a page, this is for online, to understand how the tests are conducted by NTA NET, how the exam is conducted by National Testing Agency. They must see this, and link has been given here. They should go through the pages of this particular website, and they should attempt the mock test. So it helps them to understand the pattern of the exams. So, and this particular page is all about, we have developed in our department. I mean, you can, this is available for the other students also, but to attempt the mock test, the quizzes, they have to log in, they have to get registered for this all different mock test. And our students are enrolled for this particular course, and they are doing it. And already we have done 60 days free daily live classes from 28 February to 28 April, and we have uploaded so many mock test questions there. So you can see this is the page. This is the website that we have developed for them, and the other students also from other states, they can also join. So we got 130 students. So this is the website they can go through. Here they will find the mock test links, but it's still under construction. This is not complete, we're still working on it. And what we want to put here, you can see these are the tests we have conducted. The whole question papers we have uploaded here, and giving the similar kind of platform. They can attempt the quizzes, they can understand what type of questions came in the last exams. Only few question papers we have uploaded, which are available publicly on the public domain. It's not that which are just the last year's exams we do not have, because it's not permitted. So we have got some old question papers to understand the topics. You can see we have conducted 52 quizzes, 51 number of quizzes for 60 days, and you can see the whole question papers for paper 1 and paper 2, and it can give them the complete idea what type of questions came during the last exams, what type of questions they got in the last exams, what type of patterns. So, and some materials, some contents are also uploaded here. So these are the, this is the, you can see this is exactly the same with the NET final exams. So I have said the questions exactly as it is by using a software Moodle. So we have just I've developed this. You can go to different pages, and students can practice they can do their practice in this particular platform. And you can see who are the participants here, all the list of students, and across the country students have admitted. They enrolled in Chetnanand from Gujarat. Then there are lots of students who wanted to join, and we gave them the platform to join, and who are active. You can see those students who are active nowadays. They're still going to the pages for 150 days. They are just active in this particular page. And I can show you the grades also, what type of grades they got here. So the Moodle software is so excellent. So I can show you the grades, their performances. So out of there where I can show you the maximum marks or the scores the students got. And who scored the highest mark? 1696 was the highest score, and this was got by Sagorika Mehdi, then Boni Bobra. These are all our students, our department students, and they attempted 51 plus 6 quizzes. That means almost 60 quizzes they attempted. That was the preparation we are giving to our students. So so I am in the last slide. I think this is all about our initiative. So there are two parts now in front of you. One part is it's a broken road. Getting up early and attending the classes regularly, busy with the studies, maintaining a distance with your relatives, not giving time for Facebook, WhatsApp, mobile fellow. These are very tough. Sacrificing the parties, festivals, assignments, projects, practical exams, understanding the concepts, taking out time for the net preparation, finally making goals and taking actions. These are very tough. But if you take this journey, your life is very clear and beautiful. And there is another part. It's a beautiful road, comfortable journey. And here, missing the classes whenever you want. If you wish, you can attend. If you don't wish, don't attend the classes. Busy with the friends and relatives, giving enough time for Facebook and WhatsApp, mobile, enjoy the parties, festivals as much as you want. Then no worry about assignments. need not to worry about understanding the concepts, scoring good marks in the exams, and need not to give extra time and effort for net preparation. And finally, forget about making goals and taking actions. And this is the future in front of you. This is the future, a broken road. Okay. So now you have two plans, plan A and plan B. If you start with the broken part, which is very, very tough, if you are committed, if you're dedicated, if you have a smart goal, so the destiny is beautiful. And if you're taking the comfortable life, I mean, a smooth journey you are taking, and you can find a broken road in front of you. So it needs your dedication. It needs to have a smart goal. It needs your commitment. So now it's your choice. So it's student choice which way they want to go, which path they want to take. So so you must write down these statements, and after that, you just proceed. Okay, you just go ahead. I think your life will be very beautiful, and I wish that all the students who are attending to this lecture, and I am very grateful to the organizing committee, Bihar Library Association, or all the members for giving me the chance and sharing some of the ideas. And if it helps the students, so I'll be very happy enough. So my purpose was to give some tips, some ideas that I have experienced throughout my career. So thank you very much. Thank you very much for all the participants and the dignitaries which are present today. With this, I would like to conclude. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Dr. Sharma, for nicely presenting your personal experience and how you have made this for our department. And I remember that in February you have conducted online coaching. Many participants from our state, Assam, and different parts of India. Many students have participated and get benefited out of your. I think all our participants, those who are preparing for NET exam, they might be benefited. And I will request Dr. Sharma to share his PPT. And it is also available. It will be also available on YouTube video.
Yes.
So any student, anytime they can see.
Right.
And yeah. So thank you so much for accepting our request and making this session a very vibrant and live session. Thank you so much, Dr. Sharma. So now over to Parimita to invite other speakers, next speaker. So you may, sir, please remove your PPT.
Thank you, sir.
Parimita, please introduce second speaker.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Dr. Sharma, please remove the video. Sorry, PPT. Stop sharing. Yeah, thank you. Parimita, you can introduce second speaker.
Yes, sir.
Is it okay now?
Yes, thank you.
Sir. Thank you, sir. Thank you, Dr. Mukut Sharma, sir. It was really very motivational. And I remember in the knowledge management, we used to study about the tacit and explicit knowledge. Sir, whatever shared today was the tacit knowledge that he has it with him. And that what makes the difference. Thank you so much, sir.
Yeah,
So our
thank you.
next speaker of the day today we have is Dr. Munabbar Iqbal, Deputy Librarian from Aligarh Muslim University. And sir will be presenting on the topic Research Support Services and Tools in Academic Libraries. Before sir goes with the presentation, I'll just give a brief introduction about sir. Dr. Munabbar Iqbal is working as Deputy Librarian at MA Library, Aligarh Muslim University, Aligarh. Prior to the present position, Sir has also worked as Deputy Librarian in Tezpur University, Assam. He has also worked as librarian at Indian Institute of Management, Rohtak, Haryana, one of India's leading institute of national importance. He has also served as a librarian of Integrated Academy of Management and Technology, Ghaziabad, Uttar Pradesh. He did his Bachelor of Library and Information Sciences, Master of Library and Information Science, and PhD in Library and Information Science from Aligarh Muslim University, and from the MA Urdu from Mannu, Hyderabad. So he has guided number of master dissertations at IGNOU. He has successfully completed UGC major research projects, that is preparation of web-based gateway in library and information science. Being a promising researcher, Dr. Iqbal has published 11 books and edited books and over 35 research papers, articles in various national and international journals and conference proceedings. Dr. Iqbal is member of editorial committee of many reputed journals and also acts as reviewer of indexed journals. He is the editor of International Journal of Library Management and Services and founder editor of Gyankosh, the Journal of Library and Information Management. His contribution to the profession and imparting of knowledge is significant, as he had organized number of national and international academic events, including seminars, conferences, workshops, etc. Dr. Iqbal sir is also active member of many national, international professional associations and organizations, including Indian Library Association, ALA, ManLibNet, and Society for Advancement of Librarian Science, Librarianship. Sir is also our very active member in the Library Association of Bihar. So, sir, this is my hearty welcome, and I kindly invite you to go ahead with the presentation. Thank you, sir.
Iqbal, you can continue. Please share your PPT and start. Please unmute yourself. Sir, your voice is not coming.
Please unmute yourself. Dr. Iqbal, please unmute yourself. आपकी आवाज नहीं आ रही है.
Sir, again you reconnect. Log out, then again you log in. I think there is a network issue at Dr. Iqbal's side. He will again rejoin and start his presentation. Parimita, in the meantime, you can introduce another speaker, so time will be saved.
Yes, Parimita, you can invite another speaker.
At least introduce him so that time you can save the time.
Hello. वीडियो ऑन कर लीजिए अपना.
सर
हाँ, इंट्रोड्यूस करिए दूसरे स्पीकर को, ठीक है, ताकि जब तक मुनव्वर इकबाल जुड़े रहे हैं उनका इंट्रोडक्शन दे दीजिए दूसरे स्पीकर का.
ओके,
तो दूसरे स्पीकर.
हेलो
सर आ गए, सर आ गए, सर आ गए.
अभी ठीक है, ठीक है.
am I audible?
Yes, sir,
Yes,
very much, sir, clear, sir.
Thank you for Sorry for the inconvenience. Hello. Hello.
No,
Yes.
sir, it's okay.
Please go
Yes.
ahead.
Okay. It's fine.
Yes, sir.
Thank you. Thank you, Panita, for kind introduction about me. Honorable Professor Pandey S.K. Sharma ji and Professor Laukar ji, good morning to you and good morning to all of you for to this 7-day national workshop on tools and techniques for research in career context organized by Library Association of Bihar. I would like thanks to Professor Manoj Kumar Sinha ji and Dr. Lal ji and also organizing committee of this national workshop for giving me an opportunity to be a part of this workshop. I think all organizing members organizing for organizing such a wonderful workshop. The theme of workshop is tools and techniques for research in current context is a very useful and interesting for all academicians, especially for research scholars and students of LIC students also. Uh, Due to some technical problem, I'm unable to share my PPT in my lap through my laptop. So I'm sorry for that, but I will discuss with you directly with this audience. So as you have already learned many things related to tools and techniques uh, for the researchers from the different eminent speakers, and we have just learned about the how to crack the net and JRF examination. And I hope that this is a very useful presentation by the Professor Mukut Sharma ji. And थिंक इज दैट जब जैसे ही हम जब क्रैक करेंगे नेट या जेआरएफ, जैसे ही हमारा स्टूडेंट लाइव साइंस के प्रोफेशनल स्टूडेंट जब नेट जेआरएफ निकलता है, देन दे will join the as a research scholar. So my topic is that after getting the net of the PhD, then research scholar will enter in the university in the department as a research scholar. So the topic is so the in this presentation, hope that I will in this presentation I will discuss the current situation of research support services of academic library and useful implementation, and also in this presentation I will discuss the what is the research support service and what kind of research support services and tools implemented by the library, by the academic libraries and university libraries, and what kind of a strategy can be articulated to transform the existing research support services in the academic library, and also how can help the research support tools, especially research support tools for the for the researchers to complete the research work, and how can support the research, how can it support. So this is the brief outline about my presentation. First thing that the introduction. So as we know that the research strength is one of the main metrics by which universities are measured, and universities usually have to keen interest in improving their research output and impact. In this 21st century, in this information and communication technology, in this digital age, the emergence of the information communication technology and traditional research practice has created a new movement called like e-research, online research. This kind of concept has been emergent. Moreover, with the advent of the data intensive research is one of the important, the activity of research contextualizing and reinterpreting the research data lead to a new ground and breaking discoveries across all disciplines. So the transformation of the research has brought an enormous impact on researchers like information needs and behaviors. Now the academic library, particularly the university libraries, are playing a pivotal or essential and important role in the supporting research and academic activities. Libraries have been traditionally providing the service related to information available to the students, staffs, and other researchers. However, the nature of the library resource and services are continuously changed under the current circumstances, under the current information environment. So in this 21st century, university libraries are not only support the regular studies of the students, but also provide the helpful platform for the researchers, for the academicians. So the academic library, so the university library bring the efficiency and effectiveness in the research innovation and enhance the research productivity of their parent institutions. The instructional role of the library, one of the fundamental role of the library has been emerged due to the rapid technological development, and role of the library become more changing and more extensive and need the more attention to facilitate the research support facilities, to facilitate the resource support to the researchers and academicians and the research and the students. So researchers sometimes I have seen that and seen that the researchers believe library resource and service are not enough to meet their needs, to meet their requirement. So almost all libraries have providing the web-based services, online information services to the users, to the researchers. So universities and library, particularly library, also offer the various research and information services to the user. And earlier, we are we have only seen that the most of the library providing the traditional service like cash service, SDI services, reference services, circulation, and other interlibrary loan services. But nowadays there are a lot of number of research support services are available to the users. So but this users face user face the problem when the searching for database and require the assistance in the retrieval from the information professionals. So आज भी user searching for the database database को सर्च करने के लिए they have a lot of problem, and they need to how to retrieve the information from the pinpointed information from the databases. So the academic library provide the access to the information in a multiple format, which can be accessed from the anywhere at any time. So and also in the digital age, the digital age has changed the educational setup. They are providing the different kind of different innovative services, different innovative tools are available to find out the information and information to retrieve the information. So am I audible? Hello? Hello?
Yes, sir.
Hello? मेरी आवाज आ रही?
हाँ आ रही है, आपकी आवाज आ रही है.
Yes, Dr. Iqbal. Thank you. So the library need develop their system. Each and every academic library, like especially the university library, needs to develop their system, to develop their design on the based on the needs, based of the information needs and research for academic university, which to university analysis, university agenda, university aims, university's objectives. So university library are the many component of the university services and framework that facilitate the support, the mission and vision of their parent institutions. Another thing is that academic and research library also contribute either directly or indirectly to quantity and quality of research productivity activity of their parent organization through provision of effective and efficient research support services. So the expectation, as I earlier said, that the expectation of the library users are also increasing day by day for the need-based, for the requirement-based, for requirement-based effectively delivery of the information and quality research services. The changing trends for reference and research services, including online research guide, research help facility, digital reference services, user-friendly display of the collections, OPEX, and development of institutional repository. All ये सभी जो है वो किसी न किसी तरह से डायरेक्टली इनडायरेक्टली जो है रिसर्चर्स को सपोर्ट करता है, और ये सारे सर्विसेज हमारी लाइब्रेरी जो है लाइब्रेरी प्रोफेशनल जो है प्रोवाइड करते हैं. One of the most task and function of the libraries, particularly university libraries, is to form a smart condition for analysis and support the researchers in their work. As well of the published literature result, that the number of research support services are being provided by the library professional in the university to facilitate the researchers. These services including providing the different research training to the researcher and how to review the literature, how to search how to search the database, what is the searching techniques, how can use the data analysis tools, and how can use the reference management tools, how can use the different plagiarism software, and how can retrieve the H-index and different kind of citation from the different citation database. So these kind of the services should be facilitated by the library. And हमारा importance जो है, हमारी लाइब्रेरी का importance तभी हो सकता है जब this kind of services हम provide कराएंगे लाइब्रेरी यूजर को, particular research scholar को, then they will recognize with the LIS professionals. Although all the academic library are to providing the different this kind of services also available. So we should means LIS professionals should offer the research support service such like new kind of service, like innovative services, like search as a searching literature, writing and publishing research process, statistical softwares, bibliographical and citation management software and services, and data management services are also important. So the thing is, and what is the research services? As you know that academic, the important thing is that what is the research support service, and what is the concept of research support services. So the academic libraries adopt the significant responsibility for supplying or disseminating the scholarly resources and services to the researchers, to the users. In general, research support service refers to anything, means कोई भी चीज, anything a library does to support the activity of scholarship and researchers and its parent institutions. So that also we are facing number of challenges. The challenge that with this shifting research paradigm, and more academic library across the world have taken steps to reform themselves and are shift to broader from the research support. So the academic library, particularly academic library, are now pursuing the research support strategies. They are trying to develop the different kind of research support services, which aims to provide with the innovative information services through the research process. So in the current scenario, research support services has become one of the important services of the library, particularly academic library and academic library like university libraries and institutional libraries. So the research support library can be generally divided into different aspects. Library can provide the different aspects, like that they can provide the open access facilities. They can provide the scholarly, they can support the scholarly publishing, research impact measurement, research guide, research consultation. So the library professional can act as a like research consultation, and they can also teach, they can also train the library university and LIS professional can teach, can train the different kind of research tool to the users. And also one of the important research support services nowadays are going on, that research data management is one of the important research support services provided by the libraries. So as हम लोग सभी जानते हैं कि अर्लियर जो है प्रिंट एंड इलेक्ट्रॉनिक्स type of resources library provide karta hai. Like today the library generally offer the different research support service, like access to the digital library, access to the e-resources collections, access to the online databases, and or like that provide the NDLI, and also the online public access, how to catalog, and other like different print services, like access of the reference books, print newspaper, and also different kind of just like that they are trying to develop the manual of research guidance, indexes and abstracts for the researchers, and research pamphlet and brochure. These kind of services we are already providing, which libraries are already providing. But also the important thing is that क्या हम एकेडमिक लाइब्रेरी या कोई भी इंस्टीट्यूट का, रिसर्च इंस्टीट्यूट की लाइब्रेरी जो है, क्या किसी पर्टिकुलर स्टाफ को या किसी सेक्शन को किसी सेक्शन को ये चीजें असाइन करना चाहिए, ताकि जो है लाइब्रेरी स्टाफ जो है, हमारा लाइब्रेरी स्टाफ जो है, जो हमारे सर्विसेज हैं, खासतौर पर रिसर्च बेस्ड, खासतौर पर रिसर्च सपोर्ट सर्विसेज हैं, उसको हम जो ऑफलाइन और ऑनलाइन दोनों तरीके से जो है हम जो है रिसर्चर्स को प्रोवाइड कर सकते हैं. फॉर दिस पर्पस लाइब्रेरी, एकेडमिक लाइब्रेरी मस्ट allocate some professional staff to answer the research query to the research scholar, and also provide some help for the services in online and offline also. So so nowadays the research support service, now the innovative and research support services like committed, like the open access. Open access means it's a free and unrestricted online access to research output. So the online access, online access offers help and advice to the university researchers who needs and who want to publish their research through open access methods. And we can also provide the different data online, different databases, different kind of open sources and different kind of databases. So another important service library can provide, like copyright inquiries also online, open access publishing services also, like library staff can help the research, can help the inquiries relating to the copyright and intellectual property right to the researchers, and also provide they might how to find the exact and particular journals where they can publish, and where and hello. Okay, then another important service is research matrix. So using the citation matrix like bibliometrics, alternative matrix to the benchmark of the research performance. So research performance. So the library can help the researcher to select the appropriate matrix, access and analysis tools, and interpret the matrix database. Another important service is literature and systematic review services. Hello, someone eating the palak paneer.
Sir, please, please mute yourself, sir. All participants are requested to please mute yourself.
So, so another important research support service is literature and systematic review. Systematic reviews. So the allies professionals are experts in the resource for their subject in this particular subject, and will be able to help the researcher, will be able to help you with a comprehensive review of the literature, and they can provide, they can advise, they can support to the researchers like different key database to the research, but unke area ka kya databases related hai, they can build that the search strategy, they can using the advanced search techniques, they can train the user, they can provide the advanced research search techniques to the researchers. And also some of the I have seen that some of the libraries are providing that the research they are setting up the research alerts also. Agar koi query aata hai, then library can deliver this query to the researchers. And also library can also assist with the managing the search result and provide the training and support around the like that reference management software like InNote, Mendeley, and also the this kind of service. And another important service is virtual research environment. This virtual research environment which the library can offer the dedicated and different kind of tools that that are the only facilitated and communication facilitated to the information sharing, but explicitly offer the possibility of the work together. And sometimes important is that library can also provide the information related to the funding, related to the fund, and like funding information like that, how to find the information related to research fund for the research, because of the अगर किसी को वो नहीं मिल रहा है, scholarship नहीं मिल रहा है, then we can support, then we can help them to find out the funding information from the different sources, from the different institutions and different organizations, or from the different organization. So my suggestion is that at least each and every university library or academic library website have a separate web page, or like web page related to the research support service. In this web page, then they can give the information about the funding, information about the fund kaise hum fund related to research fund. So another important research support service is remote access. Remote access, I think all are familiar with that, off campus access to the resources like database, journals, and different resources through the remote access software. So we should library should provide the remote access facility to the user, particularly in the COVID era, particularly this pandemic situation. Another important service are data search services. Data search support services. Data search support is also important services to the researchers. And another one of the important services we can library can provide to the user, like research, like to help the creating the research ID. Research ID is an, it means that research ID is an identifying the system for scientific authors. The system was actually introduced by the Thomson Reuters, but this is the unique identifier, aims at solving the problem of authors identification and current research work. So there are different, like a Scopus ID, ORCID ID, and ResearchGate ID, these kind of ID. So we can support to the researchers and faculty members how to create the research ID on Scopus database, on ResearchGate database. Another one of the important innovative service for the researchers, like research data management. Research data management involve the organization and preservation of research data and is a core area of research integrity. The research data services support to the university researchers in planning, creating, and using and sharing the data. So research data management service, how can managing your research data, how safe, कैसे हमारा database safe है. So the research data management service will assist the researchers to manage the growing and multifaceted nature of the data, planning, organizing, storage, and sharing of the research data, as well as facilitating preservation and reuse the research data, as well as facilitating the preservation of reuse the research database. So this service will also assist the ensuring the compliance with the research funding requirement also. So this is the one of the important service, services service by the library. So the important thing is, what is the benefit of the research data management? क्या benefit है research data management का researchers के लिए, particular researcher के लिए? So researcher can increase the citation and recognitions also, and organize and also understand the particular databases. And also researcher and also it will provide the opportunity for the collaboration with other researcher within your discipline. मतलब आपके डिसिप्लिन में अगर डिसिप्लिन से रिलेटेड अगर कोई है, तो देन जो है डेटाबेस मैनेजमेंट के अंदर जो है रिसर्चर कैन कोलैबोरेट विद द अदर रिसर्चर्स in same discipline. Even with other discipline also they can collaborate with them, and also facilitate the sharing and reuse the research data for the future research is also important for the researchers, and also demonstrates the research integrity and validation for the research result. So the research data management is a joint collaboration amongst the various stakeholders in the institutions like a research officer, like ICT, like library, data curation, data management, plant training, and other things. So nowadays हम देख रहे हैं कि number of research support services provide करा रहे हैं researchers को, but other important thing is that library should provide the training facility to the user, like that information literacy session should conduct to the researchers, so जहाँ से वो आसानी से वो चीज जान सके, कैसे हम जो है प्लेगिज्म सॉफ्टवेयर को यूज कर सकते हैं, कैसे हम टर्निटिन को यूज करेंगे, कैसे हम उर्कुन को यूज कर सकते हैं, कैसे जो है हमारा डिफरेंट बिब्लियोमेटिक्स सॉफ्टवेयर, बिब्लियोमेटिक्स टूल्स लाइक बिब्लोचिनी, आर टूल्स, कैसे हम उसको टूल यूज कर सकते हैं. इसके लिए वी शुड मतलब लाइब्रेरी शुड ट्राइंग टू डेवलप एक पॉलिसी हम फ्रेमवर्क कर सकते हैं। हमें एक साल के अंदर जितने हम सॉफ्टवेयर परचेज कर रहे हैं, जितने हम जो है रिसर्च सपोर्ट टूल्स, 1 सेकंड, रिसर्च सपोर्ट टूल्स जो है कैसे हम प्रोवाइड परचेज कर रहे हैं, उसके लिए हमको जो है ट्रेनिंग देना बहुत इंपॉर्टेंट है। विदाउट ट्रेनिंग जो हमारा यूज जो है, हमारे सॉफ्टवेयर का यूज जो है वो नहीं हो सकता है। सो दीज are also library are also providing the different innovative services. So another important thing is that in services को provide कराने के लिए क्या research support tools हो सकते हैं? What is the research support tools especially for the library professionals? कौन सा रिसर्च सपोर्ट टूल्स हम यूज कर सकते हैं? दिस इज अनदर एस्पेक्ट. सो द रिसर्च टूल्स play an increasingly important role in the research. So the research tool can save the time and add and depth to the quantitative work. Researchers need a scholarly publication to read, study, and to write a research article. As it well known that the internet through the research tools has made this process more productivity. Therefore, it is necessary to think more critically about the sources and more effectively organize all the different kind of digital research tools. So there are many different research support tools that are available to help and to select the proper information for the researchers. And the awareness and use of various research support tools like tools subscribed or purchased and provided by the library, like that bibliographical database tool, discovery tools, and spelling checker tools, JCR report, anti-plagiarism software, reference management tools, remote access software, and report access tools, and develop the particular subject-based institutional repository, also important. So it is found that some of the researchers are not aware about the availability of some new research support tools available in the library, like discovery services, remote access facility. So we must try to educate them how to use of this kind of research support services. Then our uses will increase. So the researcher tool can also minimize effort and difficulties of researchers in their work. So these tools will escort the researchers how to search beyond the Google. हमारी सिर्फ गूगल बाबा या गूगल बाबा ही सब कुछ नहीं है. Library can provide the specific techniques. Library can provide the research different kind of tools to the researchers. So and it is suitable and can provide the suitable resources to the users. So these resources for their research. So hello.
Yes, Dr. Iqbal, please conclude. We have two more speakers.
Okay. So as I also mentioned that there are different kind of research support tools, and based on this nature, based on the purpose, the research support tools have categorized the different categorized like that for literature searching, for managing your literature, citation and reference management, how to write research support correctly and to avoid the plagiarism. And also in these tools for the literature searching, like library are all providing the multidisciplinary subject database, citation database like Scopus, Web of Science, different subject specific database like Science Finder, Math Science Net, or Inspect, or Compendex. These are the subject tools, subject database. Another tools is the tools to manage your literature. कैसे हम जो अपने literature को manage करेंगे, like reference manager tools, Bentley and Zetro are also important. Then another important tool is tools for citation and reference management. Reference management also important. Another how to tools is the how to write your research report correctly, like the we can provide the we can subscribe the Grammarly and then provide the user. And another to avoid the plagiarism like Turnitin, Urkund and Grammarly are also important. So so I'm going to conclude that different services, research services are available, but हम कैसे उसको जो है academic library कैसे उसे research को provide कैसे हम उसे support करेंगे, इसके लिए ये हमारा एक suggestion ये है, my suggestion is that यूनिवर्सिटी को या यूनिवर्सिटी लाइब्रेरी हो या रिसर्च लाइब्रेरी का एक अपना एक अलग लाइब्रेरी वेब पेज होना चाहिए रिसर्च सपोर्ट सर्विस के नाम से. Although they different, like I am libraries and some IITs libraries, and like also our Tezpur University also providing the separate page for the research support services, and we have developed with हमने उसको develop किया था that time when I was working in the Tezpur University. So also the if you see that the other university libraries, particularly foreign countries, they have a separate portal regarding the research support services. उनके पास एक अपना अलग से पोर्टल है जिसके अंदर उन्होंने different kind of services particular researchers के लिए उन्होंने अलग से बना के रखा ताकि they can use easily. They can use easily. So thank you very much, and I am also thanks to Dr. Lal and Professor Manoj Kumar Sinha for giving this opportunity to share with my experience. Thank you so much.
Thank you, Dr. Iqbal, for nicely covering the research support services provided by the university or any institutional libraries. You have covered comprehensively, and we miss your PPT. But okay, in our panelists, in our participants group, we have two important person. One is Dr. Sriram, from librarian from Sikkim University, and Dr. Abhishek Kumar from InflipNet. So I will request one by one, both of them 5 minutes, to please cover some more research support services which Dr. Iqbal has not covered. Are you available, Sriram? Dr. Sriram, are you available?
Yes, sir, I am here.
Dr. Sriram, you can on your camera, and please, you are already well known speaker in the area of research support services. So I want to take your expertise in this group. So please cover some of the aspects which he has not covered. You can on your camera, Dr.
Actually, my camera, actually I'm connected with the TV, so my camera is not functioning there. So I just like to thank you, sir, for this thing. And I think Dr. Iqbal has extensively covered most of the thing which is essentially required for extending research support services to academic fraternity who are engaged in research and academic activity. So I just wanted to add one thing is, before extending any research support services, understanding about the user's need is the most essential part of the academic research support services. Unless and until you are not understanding the requirement of any research scholar or faculty member, it will be very difficult for library to provide the resource services which is essentially required for promoting the research activity in the university. So that is one part. Second part is, if you are research institutions, mainly for example, universities or any research organization like Professor D.D. Lal is working, or any CSIR lab. So wherever you are, we have to must focus about the core theme of the organization. So, for example, at Sikkim University, we are at multicultural university and having 32 departments, and everyone is having different interests. So for me, this is a very big challenge to understand the resource requirement and information requirement. So recently, I have on the day of the Librarians Day, we have launched our research support services portal, which comprises of different kind of resources and services which we are promoting promoting from the library, so that users can understand the availability of the information in the library, and they can use those resources for the benefit of their research activity, especially the electronic resources. We are subscribing huge number of the electronic resources, and I personally feel that the awareness about those resources are very less among the students, because one reason is not having the comprehensive information portal. Another reason is the students are not in the campus. So mostly the information are need to be provided through either online or through a different kind of media, using so that they can be made available aware what kind of information resources already subscribed by the library, and then how they can use those resources for their research activity. Along with that, libraries and librarians also think about how we can make them understand the use of all those tools. For example, the database searching, that is one of the most important aspect of the librarian, so that we can provide a very good facility and very good service, so that they can find out a very precise information about their research which they are taking on for their PhD work or MPhil or any other paper writing. So searching the database is one of the very crucial, and then how they can manage different kind of you can say tools like plagiarism tools or writing tools or reference management tools. So all these things, I think, understanding about the interest, and then comparing the availability of the information resources in the library, and then making them ready-made sort of portal, I can say, so that they can we can connect user interest with the available resources. So I think this is going to be actually very important for the whole library system as well, librarian community as well. So this is my input on that.
Thank you, Dr. Sriram, for nicely covering remaining aspect. Now, Dr. Abhishek Kumar is available from InfluBNet. Please give input from InfluBNet side what Sodh Ganga, Sodh Gangotri, and PDS is doing for researcher. You may please give some highlights. Dr. Abhishek Kumar, please. Are you available, Dr. Abhishek?
Sir, might be some other Abhishek Kumar is there.
Yeah,
so,
yeah. Okay.
Next speaker.
Okay. So,
Yes.
Paramita, you can invite another speaker. You please introduce him.
And request to the kindly, conclude 13 minutes or 20 minutes, because we sort of time, sir.
We are running short of time. So please, 20 minutes, you please
20
finish.
minutes to each speaker. 20 or 15 minutes. Yes.
Okay, sir. Thank you, sir. Thank you, Munabbar Iqbal, sir, for your very good presentation. And I also welcome Dr. Sriram, sir, and Dr. Abhishek Kumar. Now we have our third lecture of the day, Use of E-Resources in Academic Libraries by Dr. Mahesh Singh, Deputy Librarian, NIT Patna, and he's also our Library Association of Bihar, one of the very prominent committee member. So we'll just have a brief introduction of sir.
महेश जी कैमरा कर लीजिए, महेश जी कैमरा ऑन कर लीजिए अपना.
Dr. Mahesh Singh, Deputy Librarian at National Institute of Technology, Patna. He holds a PhD in Library and Information Science from Jivaji University, Gwalior. He has more than 29 years of experience and presented 17 papers at different national and international conferences and referred journals. He got many awards, Excellence in Academic Librarian Award from Golden Aim Award for Excellence and Leadership in Education on April 2021 by Dynergic Business School. Most Dynamic Librarian Award from Golden Aim Awards on 2020 by the same Dynergic Business Solution. The Central Library, he also received, the Central Library received an award for Emerging Library in the Wiley Library Awards 2019 on December 16 at New Delhi. And he is also the winner of Consolation Prize received from Information and Public Relation Department, Ghaziabad, Uttar Pradesh. Sir has also a very good teaching experience at university and degree colleges. He had been worked as a counselor at IGNOU Study Center, and then sir has since 2006 to 2013, and he has also been the counselor for from 2002 to 2013 in IGNOU. Sir has also hold advisory positions and subject expert of selection committee and other activity. And sir has also guided students for their MPhil and other PG DLAN courses program at the University of Hyderabad and Indira Gandhi National Open University, New Delhi. Sir has also holded many positions in professional organization and has the membership of Secretary of Uttar Pradesh Library Association, Ghaziabad, Joint Secretary of Uttar Pradesh Library Association, Lucknow, member of National Executive Committee, ManLibNet, member of National Executive Committee of Indian Library Association, New Delhi during 2007 to 2010. So prior to joining National Institute of Technology, sir has served in various reputed organizations like BBDIT, Ghaziabad, Amity Business School, Noida, Institute of Management Technology, Ghaziabad, Birla Institute of Management Technology, New Delhi. He also has the life membership of ILA, UPLA, ManLibNet, and ISLIC. And sir is now presently serving at NIT Patna, and sir is also one of our very active committee members. So I kindly and heartily welcome sir to start with the presentation. And as of our president of this association has told, sir, you have only 20 minutes, so kindly start. Okay, thank you, sir.
Okay,
Okay,
Dr.
thank-
Mahesh Singh, you may start now. You have 20-minute time.
Okay. Thank you, sir. Thank you. Thank you, Parimita, for brief introduction. Very good afternoon to Professor Narendra Lakar, Dr. Pandey S.K. Sharma, sir, UGC, Librarian UGC, and Dr. Manoj Kumar Sinha, Professor Assam University, Professor S.K. Singh, Professor Guwahati University, Professor R.K. Chaudhary, MGC University, Dr. D.D. Lal, Dr. Mukut Samrat, Dr. Manavar Iqbal, Dr. Abhishek Kumar, Dr. Pramod Kumar Singh, Dr. Rajesh Kumar, Mr. Kumar Gaurav, and Ms. Parimita Sharma. Thank you. Thank you for giving me this opportunity. Actually, I have taken the usage of e-resources in academic libraries. It's a live example of our library at whatever we are doing during the pandemic COVID-19 to our users. As you know, students are doing their classes online, and in the same way we are giving the facility to our users through online, either we can say remote access. So I have the our NIT Patna library resources. I'm just giving show you the PPT of our library.
महेश जी पहले प्रेजेंटेशन
Yes.
उसके बाद
Yes,
शेयर
sir. Yes. Yes.
शेयर
Yes,
स्क्रीन
sir.
होगा, नीचे शेयर
Yes, sir.
स्क्रीन उसको क्लिक करें, उसके बाद शेयर कर लीजिए प्रेजेंटेशन को क्लिक कर लीजिए।
Okay.
उसके बाद शेयर स्क्रीन में आइए, वहां से क्लिक करेंगे तो स्क्रीन दिखेगा वो। यस, नाउ
Yes,
इट
sir.
इज, अब फुल स्क्रीन कर लीजिए।
Thank you, sir. Thank you.
Great.
It is visible, sir.
Yes, yes, we are able to see.
Yes, sir. So this is our National Institute of Libraries, Central Library. We have this much staff. We have very few staff, although collection is too much. This is our library advisory committee. One faculty member from each department. We have associate in our committee. This is our library floor plan. We have G+3 story building. On ground floor, we have security desk, property counter, sitting area, and trading hall. On first floor, we have library, office, stack, and reading area, circulation counter. On second floor, we have officers chamber, acquisition section, technical processing section, and stack area. And third floor, we have reference section, journal book bank section, SC/ST section, periodical section, and digital library section. Regarding library timings, we are giving the services to our users from 8:30 to 8:30 a.m. to 8:30 p.m. This is our library book collection. Central Library has more than 1 lakh documents. Journal book bank section, textbook more than 77,000. Book bank section more than 15,000. SC/ST section more than 4,000. Reference section we have more than 400, and e-books more than 34,000 books. We have very few thesis and MTech dissertation more than 1,000, and we have CD-ROM more than 4,000, and we have library Indian standards 18,000 plus. We have the following e-resources which we are subscribing from the NIT Patna funds, like IEEE Explore, Stage Urban Studies and Planning Collection, Science Direct, 5-subject collection, Society of Industrial and Applied Mathematics, SIAM, Taylor and Francis, e-journals, Scopus, and remote access through Nimbus. During this pandemic, we give the services to our users through this Nimbus services. Sir, can you see my screen, sir?
Yes, yes, it is visible.
That's good. That's good. That's good. Just so we have this much online database at our NIT Patna. You can see from here, we all.
Currently, we can see your PPT.
Okay. Okay. So these are the e-resources provided by NIT Patna, and these are the e-resources access provided through the eSource Sindhu, ACM Digital Library, American Institute of Physics, AIP, American Physical Society, APS, American Society for Civil Engineers, ASCE, American Society for Mechanical Engineering, ASME, Economic and Public Political Review Weekly, EPW, Institute for Studies and Industrial Development, ISID, JGate, JSTOR, Springer, Link, Web of Science, and these are the back files, back files of the journals. And these are the ebooks on perpetual basis, like CRC Press and Taylor Francis. In that we have architecture, civil engineering, computer engineering, electrical engineering, mechanical engineering, and all. Science Direct ebooks, Springer ebooks, McGraw-Hill Access Engineering, Wiley e-textbook, Wiley online e-library books, IOP publications, CBS, McGraw-Hill India Express Library, and eLib4U. These are the ebooks which our user can access from their home. We have LibSys libraries LMS, Library Software Management System. Through this, we can circulate to our books to our users. The privilege of the users: faculty officers 6 books, non-teaching staff 4 books, PhD students 4 books, UG and PG 4 books, and UG and integrated program have book bank for entire semester 4 books. And this is the identity cum library card of our users. This is LibSys software, like acquisition, cataloging, circulation, search, OPAC, utilities. These are the part of LibSys: acquisition, cataloging, circulation, serials, OPAC. Student can search through OPAC whatever the book available with our library, or it may be issued or it may be available within the libraries. Student can search through author, title, class number, by subject, by place, by publisher, or any keywords, or any combination search. Can search their documents. Library office perform the routine work for the central library, like receive the letters and circulars, dispatching, receiving, and all. Here RFID. This is without book issue which are taking. It is highlighting to the beeping like mall. This is issued book which is allowed to clear, and this is open area. This is the issue return kiosk. Student can issue and return from their own. Our future plan start on due date to issue book students and research scholars. Motivate faculty members, staff for frequent visit to the central library. Thank you. So this is by the PPT of library. Now you can see how can student search their book from their home. Two numbers. So these are the subscribed database. All, for example, if somebody want to access anything, you can just click here.
Your website is not visible. Can you
Not visible.
reshare your screen?
Okay. Sure.
I think PowerPoint presentation is over, no?
Yes, sir.
Now presentation is over. So let it
Yes, sir.
Share the screen. You can share
Next
the screen
speaker.
if you want.
You want to show something, Mahesh ji? Or should
सर
next speaker?
सर मैं ये दिखाना चाह रहा था कि हाउ कैन आवर यूजर सर्च द लाइब्रेरी फ्रॉम देयर होम.
Yes, sir.
Okay.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. You go ahead, sir.
Okay, thank you, Parmita, for allowing me. Just a moment, yeah.
Kumar Gaurav, please remove your PPT right now.
Gaurav ji, remove. Please let sir finish. It's still due. Okay. Please let sir finish.
Yes. Can you see my?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. It is visible, sir. Nice, sir. Please show, sir. Okay, sir.
That's good. That's good. So this is the Access Engineering McGraw-Hill ebooks. It shows left side content, ebooks, 334. So user can access, for example, if he want to access this book, he just click on this and it is redirect to the publisher's website, original website. Just a moment, please. So on this way, our user can search the books by subject. These are the different subjects. These much are the sorry different collections. For example, you want to see the electrical engineering.
गौरव जी कर रहे हो भाई, मैं क्या करूं?
Yes.
I think Mahesh ji, people will
Yes.
go to your website and they will check all the details. So I think we are running out of time. So
Okay.
Let the other speaker also present.
Okay. Okay, sir. Thank you for giving me this opportunity. And
thank you, Mahesh ji. Over to Parmita.
Okay, thank you.
Parmita, you can introduce Kumar Gaurav.
Next speaker, yes. Parmita?
Hello, sir.
Yes, Parmita.
Yes, sir. Thank you, Dr. Mahesh Singh ji, and for very nicely presenting the presentation. There was a time limitation. Sir was trying to show, but it was due to the lack of time we could not see. But yes, thank you, sir. And now we have the last presentation, I think, of the day today. We'll go with our
Kumar Gaurav.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
One minute, sir. Just 1 minute.
नहीं हो रहा है, just हम send
Yeah,
कर देंगे.
no, it's okay. So today we have this our fourth lecture, recent trends of employment in the field of library and information science. Mr. Kumar Gaurav, and he is a research scholar at Mahatma Gandhi Central University of Bihar, Gaya. And prior to this, Kumar Gaurav sir has also worked at Inflibnet, and he is very active member of our Library Association of Bihar. So without taking much of time, we'll request Kumar Gaurav sir to start the presentation. Sir, please go ahead with the presentation.
Okay, thank you, Parmita ji. Especially thanks.
20 minutes, Gaurav. So
Okay, sir.
complete in 20 minutes. Thank you.
स्पेशली थैंक्स प्रोफेसर मनोज कुमार सिन्हा सर और डीडी लाल सर को
Voice is very
जिन्होंने
slow.
मुझे ये अपॉर्चुनिटी मुझे
आवाज थोड़ा
अपॉर्चुनिटी
सा
दिया।
बढ़ा लो। यस, आवाज बढ़ा लो गौरव थोड़ा सा। हाँ, ठीक
अब
है।
अब जा रही है सर?
हाँ,
Yes, yes,
Yes, yes.
ओके,
yes, it is coming.
तो स्पेशली थैंक्स प्रोफेसर मनोज कुमार सिन्हा सर और डीडी लाल सर जिन्होंने की आज ये अपॉर्चुनिटी हमें दी, और खास करके हमारे बिहार के जितने भी न्यू कमर्स हैं उनको आज लास्ट 1 मंथ से जो कंटिन्यू एक बूस्टअप के रूप में मिल रहा है, इसके लिए अगेन थैंक्स। और हमारे जितने भी आज चीफ गेस्ट हैं, नरेंद्र लक्कर सर और पांडे SK शर्मा सर, श्रीराम सर, और हमारे जीबी के रिस्पेक्टेड मेंबर प्रोफेसर SK सिंह सर, हमारे रिस्पेक्टेड HOD सर रंजीत कुमार चौधरी सर, डॉक्टर अभिषेक सर, डॉक्टर प्रमोद कुमार सिंह सर, डॉक्टर राजेश कुमार झा सर, और डॉक्टर इकबाल सर, डॉक्टर महेश सर, एंड हमारे कलीग मिस परमिता जी, ये सारे जो भी बिहार लाइब्रेरी एसोसिएशन के मेंबर्स हैं उन लोगों को स्पेशली थैंक्स, क्योंकि ये अपॉर्चुनिटी आपने हमें दिया, और जितने भी बिहार के न्यू कमर्स हैं उन्हें भी एक अच्छा प्लेटफॉर्म मिला जिससे कि वो अब ये समझने लगे हैं कि लाइब्रेरी साइंस में क्या क्या है और आगे उन लोगों को क्या करना है। आज हमारे फर्स्ट स्पीकर थे सर शर्मा सर, तो उन्होंने यूसी नेट के बारे में बताया। मेरा टॉपिक है, मैं अभी जस्ट शेयर कर रहा हूँ। शेयर हो रहा है सर?
Yes. You can slide so.
Yes.
यस सर।
फुल स्क्रीन कर लो गौरव, फुल स्क्रीन। नीचे फुल स्क्रीन का बटन है, नीचे 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 है, उस पर क्लिक करो। नीचे जहां जूम दिया हुआ वहां पर फुल स्क्रीन का है, वहां पर क्लिक करो। 3 बटन दिख रहा है, वहां पर क्लिक करो। नीचे 75% दिख रहा है ना, उसके पास में नीचे 75% देखो, राइट में, लेफ्ट राइट में। हाँ, इसके लेफ्ट साइड में देखो फुल स्क्रीन है, और लेफ्ट जाओ। हाँ, यस, ये फुल स्क्रीन का ये दिया हो, वहां क्लिक करो।
बस इतना ही हो रहा है सर?
ठीक है, गो अहेड, नो प्रॉब्लम।
ओके, तो आज जो मेरा मेन टॉपिक है वो हमारे बिहार के नए जितने भी लाइब्रेरी साइंस प्रोफेशनल हैं उनके लिए बहुत ही इम्पोर्टेंट है। बिकॉज ज़्यादातर जो हम लाइब्रेरी साइंस करते हैं, खास करके मास्टर, बैचलर एंड मास्टर डिग्री, उसके बाद मोस्टली बिहार के जो स्टूडेंट्स हैं उन्हें ये नहीं पता होता है कि आगे हमें करनी क्या है। सबसे पहले हमें ये इम्पोर्टेंट है कि एक गोल, जो अभी सर बता रहे थे, मुकुल सर बता रहे थे कि एक गोल हमें बनानी है कि लाइब्रेरी साइंस में आगे हम लोगों को क्या क्या करना है। तो उसके लिए हम थोड़ा सा एक शॉर्ट में, चूंकि टाइम कम है, तो हम एक शॉर्ट में एक ये बनाए हुए हैं, PPT बनाए हुए हैं, जिससे कि ये समझ में आए कि अगर हमें कुछ अपनी गोल सेट करनी है तो किस किस सेक्टर में हमें जॉब मिलेंगी, क्या जॉब अपॉर्चुनिटी है लाइब्रेरी साइंस में, तो उसको थोड़ा सा हम शेयर करने जा रहे हैं। तो जैसे कि हम लोग लाइब्रेरी साइंस में जितने भी प्रोफेशनल वो जानते हैं कि मेन रूप से हम लाइब्रेरी साइंस को 4 टाइप में बांटे हुए हैं, 4 भागों में। जैसे एकेडमिक लाइब्रेरी हो गई, पब्लिक लाइब्रेरी हो गई, स्पेशल लाइब्रेरी हो गई और स्कूल लाइब्रेरी हो गई। तो एकेडमिक लाइब्रेरी जो है वो है कि जो जहाँ की एकेडमिक खास करके इंस्टीट्यूशन, यूनिवर्सिटी, कॉलेजेस, जितने भी इंजीनियरिंग कॉलेज हैं, इंस्टीट्यूशन हैं, तो ये सारे जो हैं एकेडमिक लाइब्रेरी हैं। एकेडमिक लाइब्रेरी अभी खास करके यूनिवर्सिटी के रूप में अगर देखा जाए तो 1000+ यूनिवर्सिटी हमारे देश में, 1000+ यूनिवर्सिटी हैं, 40,000 से ज़्यादा कॉलेजेस हैं। तो ये एक बड़ी अपॉर्चुनिटी हमें एकेडमिक लाइब्रेरी में मिलती हैं, जॉब अपॉर्चुनिटी। तो उसके लिए सबसे पहले हम लोगों को तैयार होना होगा कि हम लोगों को सबसे पहले यूनिवर्सिटी लाइब्रेरी में कौन कौन सा पोस्ट होता है, मैं आप लोगों को थोड़ा सा बता दूं कि सबसे जो अभी के टाइम में है कि लाइब्रेरी ट्रेनिंग एक कॉन्टेक्चुअल पोस्ट है, बट ये बहुत इंपॉर्टेंट अभी के टाइम में होते जा रहा है। जब भी कोई न्यू कमर्स हमारे लाइब्रेरी साइंस में आते हैं तो उनको सबसे पहले यूसीनेट और जेआरएफ और इधर पीएचडी तो करनी ही चाहिए आफ्टर एमएलआईसी, बट अगर अपॉर्चुनिटी मिले तो किसी अच्छे जगह से आपको लाइब्रेरी ट्रेनिंग में जरूर आपको कुछ टाइम के लिए आना चाहिए। उसके बाद फिर क्या है कि अगर आप में जैसी आपकी क्वालिफिकेशन रहेगी, आप उसके अकॉर्डिंग ये प्रोफेशनल असिस्टेंट से नीचे प्रोफेशनल असिस्टेंट, सेमी प्रोफेशनल असिस्टेंट, जूनियर प्रोफेशनल असिस्टेंट, लाइब्रेरी असिस्टेंट, लाइब्रेरी क्लर्क एंड लाइब्रेरी अटेंडेंट, ये सारे पोस्ट जो होते हैं ये यूनिवर्सिटी लाइब्रेरी या किसी भी आईआईटी एनआईटीज वगैरह में आपको मोस्टली आपको ये सारी देखने के लिए मिलेंगे। तो इसमें आने के लिए आप अपने योग्यता खास करके बैचलर डिग्री या फिर जैसे प्रोफेशनल असिस्टेंट वगैरह में जाते हैं तो मोस्टली जगह वो मास्टर्स मांगते हैं। उसके साथ आपको पीजीडी लैन आज के डेट में पीजीडीसी या पीजीडी लैन मांगते हैं। लेकिन जब हम इंफॉर्मेशन साइंटिस्ट जो होता है वो एक अलग से आईटी सेक्टर वालों के लिए बनाया गया है। लेकिन उससे ऊपर जब असिस्टेंट लाइब्रेरियन, डेप्यूटी लाइब्रेरियन और यूनिवर्सिटी लाइब्रेरियन के लिए हम अप्लाई करेंगे तो असिस्टेंट लाइब्रेरियन मेन हम लोगों का एक द्वार होता है जहां से कि हम आगे की ओर जा सकते हैं। उसके लिए हमें या तो पीएचडी होनी चाहिए या यूजीसी नेट जेआरएफ होनी चाहिए। उसके बाद फिर जैसे ही हम असिस्टेंट लाइब्रेरियन में जाते हैं तो एक हमें मतलब एक अच्छी सैलरी भी मिलेगी। सर तो अभी बता रहे थे 65,000 प्लस। फिर उसके बाद कुछ दिन के बाद आप मतलब आफ्टर जब आपको 8 ईयर का वर्किंग एक्सपीरियंस हो जाएगा तो आप डेप्यूटी लाइब्रेरियन बन जाएंगे। देन उसके बाद आफ्टर जब आप डेप्यूटी लाइब्रेरियन पे गए और वहां से 2 साल का एक्सपीरियंस होने के बाद या डायरेक्ट असिस्टेंट लाइब्रेरियन से 10 साल का एक्सपीरियंस होने के बाद आप डायरेक्ट यूनिवर्सिटी लाइब्रेरियन बन सकते हैं। ये हमारी जॉब अपॉर्चुनिटी यूनिवर्सिटी लाइब्रेरी में है। उसके बाद नीचे में जो है, नीचे में आप कहीं भी लाइब्रेरी जैसी आपकी योग्यता है, आप बैचलर डिग्री किए हुए हैं तो आप या फिर आप डिप्लोमा सर्टिफिकेट किए हुए हैं तो आप लाइब्रेरी अटेंडेंट के लिए भी अप्लाई कर सकते हैं और लाइब्रेरी क्लर्क के लिए भी अप्लाई कर सकते हैं। बट जब आप बैचलर डिग्री लाइब्रेरी साइंस में किए हुए हैं तो आप उसमें लाइब्रेरी असिस्टेंट, जूनियर प्रोफेशनल असिस्टेंट, सेमी प्रोफेशनल असिस्टेंट, ये 3 पोस्ट जो है बैचलर डिग्री पे मोस्टली जगह से रिक्रूटमेंट आती हैं। उसके बाद प्रोफेशनल असिस्टेंट जो होते हैं वहाँ आपको कम से कम मास्टर्स तो होना जरूरी होता है, तभी आप इसमें अप्लाई कर सकते हैं। इसी तरह कॉलेज लाइब्रेरी स्टाफ में क्या होता है कि कॉलेज लाइब्रेरी में भी जब हम लोग एक लाइब्रेरियन को देखते हैं वो इक्विवेलेंट टू असिस्टेंट प्रोफेसर होते हैं और बट उनका एक पोस्ट होता है लाइब्रेरियन, कॉलेज लाइब्रेरियन का, और 6000 ग्रेड पे होते हैं। जहां हम यूनिवर्सिटी लाइब्रेरियन में असिस्टेंट लाइब्रेरियन होते हैं, उसी तरह कॉलेज लाइब्रेरियन में डायरेक्ट लाइब्रेरियन के पोस्ट पे ज्वाइन करते हैं। फिर वहाँ एक पोस्ट कहीं कहीं होती है प्रोफेशनल असिस्टेंट की, या अगर प्रोफेशनल असिस्टेंट नहीं रही तो सेमी प्रोफेशनल असिस्टेंट करके एक पोस्ट होती है। और उससे नीचे 2 पोस्ट या जैसा उसका रिक्वायरमेंट हो लाइब्रेरी का, उसके अनुसार आपको लाइब्रेरी असिस्टेंट एंड लाइब्रेरी अटेंडेंट के रूप में भी मिलते हैं। ये हुआ एकेडमिक इंस्टीट्यूट, एकेडमिक लाइब्रेरी में खास करके जितने भी आईटी, एनआईटीज, यूनिवर्सिटीज, आईआईएम, ट्रिपल आईटी, ये जितने भी एकेडमिक इंस्टीट्यूट हैं उसके बारे में मैंने आपको बताया। अब हम चलते हैं पब्लिक लाइब्रेरी के बारे में। पब्लिक लाइब्रेरी के बारे में हम लोग सभी जानते हैं, वो ऐसी लाइब्रेरी जो सभी के लिए मतलब किसी भी वर्ग आयु के लिए वर्ग के आयु वाले लोग वहाँ पे जा कर के एक्सेस कर सकते हैं, पढ़ सकते हैं। तो जैसे कि हमारे यहाँ पब्लिक लाइब्रेरी के रूप में मेन जो हैं नेशनल लाइब्रेरी कलकत्ता है, दिल्ली पब्लिक लाइब्रेरी है, खुदा अपने बिहार पटना में एक है खुदा बख्श ओरिएंटेड लाइब्रेरी है। ये सारे का जॉब, इन सारे लाइब्रेरी में जो जॉब अपॉर्चुनिटी हैं उसमें इस तरह के ये होते हैं। जैसे कि डायरेक्टर पोस्ट होते हैं, मैं पोस्ट के बारे में पहले बता दूं। पब्लिक लाइब्रेरी में मोस्टली जो होते हैं डायरेक्टर होते हैं, कहीं लाइब्रेरियन या लाइब्रेरी इंफॉर्मेशन ऑफिसर LIO होते हैं, कहीं डेप्टी लाइब्रेरियन, कहीं डेप्टी लाइब्रेरी इंफॉर्मेशन ऑफिसर होते हैं। फिर उसके बाद असिस्टेंट लाइब्रेरी इंफॉर्मेशन ऑफिसर होते हैं, लाइब्रेरी इंफॉर्मेशन असिस्टेंट होते हैं, लाइब्रेरी क्लर्क होते हैं, लाइब्रेरी अटेंडेंट होते हैं। और यहाँ भी कहीं कहीं जगह अब क्या है जो लाइब्रेरी ट्रेनिंग के रूप में ऑन कॉन्ट्रैक्ट लोग ले रहे हैं। तो हम लोगों को सबसे पहले जो न्यू कमर्स हैं उनके लिए तो बेहद ही खास है कि जिस भी पब्लिक लाइब्रेरी में या फिर रेपुटेड लाइब्रेरी में अगर आपको तुरंत तो जॉब मिलेगी नहीं, जब आप मास्टर कर लिए या बैचलर कर लिए तो तुरंत जॉब की तो थोड़ी टाइम लग सकती है, लेकिन आपको तुरंत कहीं भी अगर लाइब्रेरी ट्रेनिंग की निकलती है, अगर पीएचडी वगैरह में हो जाती है, कहीं आप नेट या जेआरएफ कर लेते हैं, तब तो स्वाभाविक सी बात है कि आप पीएचडी करेंगे। लेकिन कभी कभी क्या होता है कि मास्टर करने के बाद तुरंत तो नेट जेआरएफ नहीं होती है, तो तब तक आप इसको एक प्रोफेशनल लाइन में आने के लिए लाइब्रेरी ट्रेनिंग के लिए तो बिल्कुल कहीं ना कहीं जहां भी अपॉर्चुनिटी मिले एक अच्छा रेपुटेड लाइब्रेरी में जरूर जाएं। उसके बाद आपको जो है कुछ एक्सपेंस भी वहाँ के अकाउंट होंगे, और लाइब्रेरी वहाँ से आप डायरेक्ट लाइब्रेरी इंफॉर्मेशन असिस्टेंट और असिस्टेंट लाइब्रेरी इंफॉर्मेशन ऑफिसर, इस दो में आप डायरेक्ट रिक्रूट हो सकते हैं। वहाँ से फिर बाय प्रमोशन आप आगे डेप्टी लाइब्रेरी इंफॉर्मेशन ऑफिसर या फिर जैसा आपका एक्सपीरियंस होगा, कहीं कहीं क्या होता है कि डायरेक्ट वैकेंसी आती है, लेकिन आपको कम से कम उस पर 5 या 7 साल असिस्टेंट लाइब्रेरी इंफॉर्मेशन ऑफिसर होंगे, तभी आप डेप्टी लाइब्रेरी इंफॉर्मेशन ऑफिसर के लिए एलिजिबल हैं। फिर उसके बाद आपको मिनिमम 7 ईयर या 8 ईयर जैसा अपने अपने लाइब्रेरी का जो रूल है उसके अनुसार जो होता है, फिर आप लाइब्रेरियन के लिए ये हो सकते हैं। डायरेक्टर पोस्ट जो होता है वो थोड़ा सा पब्लिक लाइब्रेरी का वो थोड़ा सा अलग क्षेत्र के भी लोग वहाँ आ सकते हैं, इसलिए ये हमारे लाइब्रेरी साइंस के नहीं हो सकते, नहीं भी हो सकते, हो भी सकते हैं, तो क्योंकि अपर लेवल का होता है। ठीक है। उसके बाद देखिए तीसरा क्या है, स्पेशल लाइब्रेरी। स्पेशल लाइब्रेरी मोस्टली क्या क्या होते हैं, जैसे रिसर्च लाइब्रेरी हो गए, ऐसे किसी कंपनी की लाइब्रेरी हो गई, या फिर बड़े बड़े जितने भी कॉरपोरेट कंपनीज हैं, या फिर हमारे रिसर्च इंस्टीट्यूट हैं, उसकी जो लाइब्रेरी होती हैं वो स्पेशल लाइब्रेरी होती है। तो स्पेशल लाइब्रेरी में हमें क्या है कि जैसे लॉ लाइब्रेरी हो गई, मेडिकल लाइब्रेरी हो गई, म्यूजियम लाइब्रेरीज हो गई, ये सब स्पेशल लाइब्रेरी होती है। तो उसके रिक्वायरमेंट के अनुसार, जैसे लॉ लाइब्रेरीज में क्या है कि कभी कभी मांग लेते हैं कि आप कम से कम सर्टिफिकेट कोर्स इन लॉ में किए हुए हैं, या मेडिकल लाइब्रेरी में क्या है कि आप कम से कम बीएससी तो बायोलॉजी से आप किए हैं, तब आप मतलब उसको प्रायोरिटी दी जाती है। तो इसी तरह जो है इसमें क्या होता है कि यहाँ पे जब हम किसी रिसर्च लाइब्रेरी में जाते हैं तो वहाँ लाइब्रेरियन का पोस्ट ना होकर के कहीं कहीं ज़्यादातर जगह पे आपको साइंटिस्ट का पोस्ट मिलता है, जैसे बार्क वगैरह में जाएं या फिर बहुत सारे ऐसे हैं। तो और कहीं कहीं क्या है, चीफ लाइब्रेरियन के रूप में भी आप रिसर्च इंस्टीट्यूट में ज्वाइन कर सकते हैं। उससे नीचे क्या होता है, एसटीओ होता है। फिर एसटीओ से नीचे एसटीए या एसएलआईए होते हैं। फिर आईटी असिस्टेंट के रूप में भी एक 2800 ग्रेड पे में कुछ पोस्ट निकलते रहती हैं, जो इसमें खास करके जो बीटेक या फिर बीएससी आईटी प्लस बैचलर डिग्री लाइब्रेरी साइंस किए हुए हैं वो लोग उसमें जाते हैं। लाइब्रेरी अटेंडेंट वो तो आप लोग जान ही रहे, सब कोई भी सर्टिफिकेट कोर्स या डिप्लोमा कर करके आप एलिजिबल हैं लाइब्रेरी अटेंडेंट के लिए। अब देखिए सबसे लास्ट में क्या है, स्कूल लाइब्रेरी। स्कूल लाइब्रेरी में एक ही पोस्ट होती है लाइब्रेरियन की। वो पोस्ट आप जितने भी प्राइवेट स्कूल हैं या फिर एनबीएस केवीएस हैं, इसके लिए हम लोग तैयारी कर करके अगर ये करें तो कोई बड़ी चीज़ नहीं है। खास करके हम आप बिहार के जितने भी सुन रहे हैं उनको मैं बता दूं कि चूंकि हम लोगों के पास क्या होता है, मैथ रीजनिंग ये सब तो बहुत पहले से हम लोग तैयारी करके रखते हैं। तो 50% तैयारी जितने भी प्रोफेशनल असिस्टेंट से नीचे वाली पोस्ट और केबीएस और एनबीएस के लिए है, तो उसमें क्या होता है कि हम लोग ऑलरेडी 50% तैयारी पहले से करके रखें, बस थोड़ा सा और मेहनत करें और हम लोग ये सोचें कि हम लोगों को जॉब लेनी है। तो लाइब्रेरी एंड इंफॉर्मेशन साइंस का जो मतलब क्षेत्र है वो इतना आसान है कि आप अगर विद इन 2 या 3 मंथ भी अच्छे से तैयारी कर लेते हैं तो आप इससे यूजीसी नेट भी निकाल सकते हैं। जैसे सर अभी बता रहे थे, मात्र 1 महीने का गोल दे रहे थे, 1 महीने में अगर मुकुल सर के अकॉर्डिंग अगर आप तैयारी करते हैं, रियली में उन्होंने बहुत अच्छे से बताया कि हम लोग अगर मन से और 1 महीने में अगर तैयारी करें तो बहुत आसानी से अपने गोल को अचीव कर सकते हैं, जॉब भी ले सकते हैं। हम भले ही समय को कोसते हैं कि हम ये नहीं कर पाए, जॉब नहीं कर पाए, वो थोड़ा सा कहीं ना कहीं हम अपनी कमी को नहीं देख पाते हैं कि थोड़ा अगर हम तैयारी करें, अच्छे से करें, एक सिस्टमेटिक ढंग से करें, जो आज के डेट में डिमांड है, क्या डिमांड है, किस तरह हमको तैयारी करनी है, तो बिल्कुल हमें लगता है कि वो बहुत आसान सा ये रहेगा लाइब्रेरी साइंस में जॉब लेना। तो इसमें जो एजुकेशन अभी हो रही है लाइब्रेरी साइंस इन इंडिया में, उसमें यही है, एमफिल तो बंद ही हो गई है, तो सर्टिफिकेट कोर्स बहुत सारे, जैसे कि बंगाल लाइब्रेरी एसोसिएशन और बहुत सारे ऐसे जगह अभी हैं जहाँ की सर्टिफिकेट कोर्स अभी भी चल रही हैं। बहुत सारे कॉलेजेस हैं जहाँ की सर्टिफिकेट कोर्स लाइब्रेरी साइंस में चलती हैं। उसके बाद कुछ डॉल हैं, जैसे कि अपने यहाँ मौलाना मजरूल हक यूनिवर्सिटी है, वहाँ पे हमने देखा डॉल है, डिप्लोमा ओरिएंटेशन लाइब्रेरियनशिप कर करके कोर्स चलाती हैं डिप्लोमा के लिए। देन उसके बाद BLIC और MLIC तो हम लोग सभी वाकिफ़ हैं। एमफिल पहले होती थी, एमफिल अब लास्ट ईयर से न्यू एजुकेशन पॉलिसी आने के बाद बंद हो गई हैं। PhD भी है। तो हम जितने भी न्यू कमर्स हैं उन लोगों को मैं बता दूं कि आप लोगों को थोड़ा सा इनके बारे में पहले सोचना है कि हमको लाइब्रेरी साइंस में क्या क्या पढ़ना है, आगे पढ़ करके कहाँ कहाँ जाना है। तो ये सारी चीज़ें हमने आपको बता दी हैं, क्योंकि समय बहुत ही कम है, 15 मिनट 20 मिनट हमें मिला था। तो अगर इसके लिए अगर कभी भी कुछ हो तो बेशक बिहार लाइब्रेरी एसोसिएशन के थ्रू उस ग्रुप में कुछ भी क्वेरी आप लोग डाल सकते हैं, हम आप लोगों को बहुत हेल्प करेंगे। तो थैंक्स सर।
Okay, thank you so much, Kumar Gaurav,
यस सर।
for highlighting the various scopes in library and information science job opportunity.
यस सर।
सर आवाज नहीं आ रही है आपकी। आई थिंक देयर इज नेटवर्क। परमिता, व्हाट इज द नेक्स्ट प्रोग्राम?
Sir, next we have the brief report of our NWTTR 2021 by Professor Sanjay Kumar Singh, sir.
Sanjay sir is not available, so I have to. So let me share my screen. Okay. Manoj sir is disconnected. So let me. So my screen is visible. It is visible.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. It is very nicely visible, sir.
Okay. Okay. So I have to present that this report.
Okay, sir.
Session of Bihar. So let me present. So again, good afternoon to all honorable dignitaries and participants. I am presenting the report of the full month of August, what we have presented in the NWTTR. So a national workshop on tools and techniques for research in the context organized by that Library Association of Bihar during this month of August 2021, from 1st August to 30th August 2021, celebrating the 129th birth anniversary of the father of library science, Dr. S.R. Ranganathan. There was a series of lectures by the eminent LIS professionals on various topics, which was helpful for the updating the knowledge. The lecture was mainly organized on the every Sunday from 10:30 to 1 p.m. Because we aware of that Sunday is free for the everybody and convenient for each. So a special lecture was organized on 12th August 2021 at 10 a.m. on the eve of that National Library Day and 129th birth anniversary of the father of libraries, Dr. S.R. Ranganathan. And this lecture was given by Professor N. Lakshman Rao, President, Telangana Library Association, Telangana. We have also created a WhatsApp group, Telegram group to associate our participants and update the latest information and knowledge about that LAB to members. The registration link was created for one time only for registration for the convenience of the participants, so they need not to go for the re-registration. We have organized a special 3 lectures on 21st August 2021, day 5th on the Koha installation and implementation. And this lecture was given by Dr. Anupam Chanda, librarian, DC Assam, and recent research tools for literature search and review. And this lecture was given by Dr. Mayank Juvraj, assistant librarian, CUSB Gaya, and use of online education research during COVID-19 pandemic. And this lecture was given by Dr. Sudeep Bhattacharya, assistant professor, MBB University. We have also organized another special 2 lectures on 22nd August 2021, date 6, on research tools and techniques by Professor Arup Burman, Professor Assam University, and aesthetics of LIS research by Dr. Naveen Chandra De, Assistant Professor, Assam University, along with our speaker, Dr. Rajesh Kumar, librarian Mano Rachna, who covered lecture on the ocean of free open resource, big as much as you can. So this was that our schedules, which we have given to the every members and every groups and Facebooks and WhatsApp. And the first day program was, started on 1st August, and first lecture was given on role of library in research visibility and research support by Professor Manoj Kumar Sinha sir. And second lecture was given by me on the effective utilization of the library resources in research. So this was that screenshot of the first day program. This is the second day program of the series of NW PTR 2021 was organized on the 8th August 2021 Sunday, and this two lecture was organized. First lecture was on misinformation, fake news and academic society and approach to fair use of ICT environment by Professor Sanjay Kumar Singh, professor of that Guwahati University. Second lecture was on that role of librarian in the era of e-learning by Dr. Abhishek Kumar, scientist in CleanNet. This was that screenshot of that program. So next third day program was on that, it was organized on 12th August 2021 Thursday, and a special lecture was organized on this day, on the eve of the National Library Day, on to birth anniversary of the father of library science, Dr. S. R. Ranganathan, and this lecture was given by Professor N. Lakshman Rao, President TLA Telangana. He delivered lecture on that role of library association in professional development library. He encourages a lot and he appreciated for our LAB program, as well as he want to associate it with us, and it was a proud moment for us. So this was that we have designed a special flyer for that day, and this was that a screenshot of that day. So fourth day program was organized on that 15th August 2021, and this was also two lecture. First lecture was on that power and function of the university librarian, lecture given by Dr. Pramod Kumar Singh, University Librarian, CUSB Gaya, and second lecture was Dr. Manohar Iqbal, and he was not well, so it was rescheduled, and in the place of Manohar Iqbal, Professor Manoj Kumar Verma, Professor Mizoram University, has delivered lecture on that day. So this was that screenshot of that day, and the fifth lecture was organized on that 21st August 2021, and there were three lectures. We have organized a special three lectures on this day on Koha installation implementation by Dr. Anupam Chanda, recent research tools for literature search and review by Dr. Mayank Juraj, and use of online education resources during COVID-19 pandemic by Dr. Sudeep Bhattacharya. So this was that screenshot of that day program. And 6-day program was organized on 22nd August 2021 Sunday, and three lectures were organized. We have organized these special lectures on that research tools and techniques delivered by Professor Arup Burman, Professor Assam University. Next speaker was Dr. Rajesh Kumar, librarian Mano Rachna, who covered on that ocean of free open resources, dig as much as you can. And third lecture on that aesthetics of LIS research delivered by Dr. Naveen Chandra De, Assistant Professor, Assam University. This was that screenshot of that day program. And today was that last lectures, and this was the valedictory session, 7th day program. And we have invited two eminent guests, our Professor Narendra Lagar sir as a chief guest, and Professor Pandey S.K. Sharma sir as a guest of honor to grace our occasion of this program NWTTR 2021. We would like to express our gratitude to both our honorable guests, and thank you both honorable sirs for your presence and blessings for this program. So this program we have organized 4 lectures. First lectures on the tips to crack NET examination of Library Information Science delivered by Dr. Mukut Sarman, Associate Professor, and people appreciated this lecture and want to have a PPT presentation on that. Second lecture on the research support services and tools in the academic libraries delivered by Dr. Manohar Iqbal. Dr. Manohar Iqbal is a deputy librarian in Aligarh Muslim University. Third lecture on that use of e-resources in the academic library covered by Dr. Mahesh Singh, who is the deputy librarian in NIT Patna. Fourth lecture was covered by Mr. Kumar Gaurav on the recent trends of employment in the field of library and information science. And this is the today screenshot. I was just preparing and taking that snaps, and I prepared, and this is that LAB has not charge anything, not charge any fees with any participation. The participation was free, and NWTTR program was open for that everybody, and they have joined freely. LAB shared that free joining links in their email, WhatsApp group, Telegram group to associate and participate in this program. Feedback was also shared at the end of lectures and speech. Participants have given their feedback and have been appreciated the program of lab. As per the interest, they have joined the program, and attractive participation certificates also we have designed and shared up to the date 5th, 21st August 2021, those who have submitted feedbacks. These are the certificates, various attractive certificates we shared with and issued to the participants. And I already explained about that feedback. They have given that good feedbacks and they appreciated. And at the end of program, we also take that group photo. So this is one of the group photo. Thank you so much. Over to Manoj Sinha, sir. Thank you so much, sir.
Thank you, Dr. Lal, for giving the detailed report of our program, which we have conducted during this 1 month, August from 1st to today, on the eve of 129th birth anniversary of Dr. S.R. Ranganathan. So we have two eminent speaker, one as a chief guest, Professor Narendra Lakar sir from Guwahati University and President ISLIC, and one guest of honor, Professor Pandey S.K. Sharma sir, retired UGC librarian and visiting Professor Nehu. So first I would like to request Professor Pandey S.K. Sharma sir to give his blessings to all the participants with a few words, sir, please address to us. Professor Pandey S.K. Sharma sir, please. We have already introduced all the speakers in the beginning. So directly I request Professor Pandey S.K. Sharma sir to please address us.
Okay. Namaste, Professor Lakar. Professor Lakar is
Yeah, very much
available. Okay, anyway.
Go ahead.
Namaste, Professor Sinha, and Namaste, Dr. Lal. Good afternoon, distinguished speaker, Dr. Mukut Sharma, Mr. Iqbal, Dr. Iqbal, I'm sorry, Dr. Mahesh Singh and Sri Kumar Gaurav, and hello, our esteemed participants. I deem it a great pleasure and honor to have this opportunity to express my views in front of this galaxy of learned speakers. And also, I'm very much delighted to address a large group of participants who are attending this workshop. First of all, I would like to congratulate Professor Sinha and Dr. Lal for organizing such a impactful national workshop on tools and techniques on recent trends in research or something like that. Exactly, I don't recall. And it is a part of celebrating 103rd birthday of Padma Shri Dr. S.R. Ranganathan, the father of library science in India. I applaud Pramita also for introducing the guests and speakers and the topic with appreciable clarity. Friends, I will not take much of your time, but what I want to say that this workshop is being conducted under the broader umbrella of research. And I will start with one thing, very basic thing everybody knows, that there are a few stages in research. It starts with having a problem or a topic and ends with having a finding and reporting the finding. I will highlight today one that the most important point, the last point, is either forgotten or overlooked by researchers. And it is very important for researchers to give maximum weightage to this last stage, that is reporting. And reporting doesn't imply only reporting the findings for examination purpose. Reporting also implies sharing the findings with the society and sharing the findings with others. This is always ignored. Anybody who is conducting a research or carrying out a research, he or she will have to choose a research methodology, and appropriate to the research methodology, he or she will have to choose techniques and tools such as observation and experimentation and interview and whatnot. So many things are there. But the major thing I wanted to highlight here that reporting, most of the researchers in the very beginning do not consciously conceive that they will have to report this for the public also. The result or findings of the research will have to be published somewhere or shared with the society. Why this is important? Once the researcher completed the research, got the degree, his ambition is fulfilled. But it is not the pious purpose of research. Dr. Ranganathan in Prolegomena has mentioned tendencies of researchers during the past and during the present. And during the past, he has mentioned that during the past, a few genius people of the society, out of their inner impressible inner urge, did research, went to forests, went in mountains, conducted research by observation and experimentation because these were the only tools in the ancient times. And at that times, there was no forum for reporting the research, first. And secondly, mostly researchers wanted to keep the findings of their research very secret so that the world doesn't know about their research. What happened? This is like, but today the situation is not such. Today we have ample platforms, right from printing to reporting on the web. So every researcher has the opportunity to publish or share the finding, but it is not done so. It has two or double-edged sword, I will call it. It is like walking over double-edged sword. When a research is not reported, that it is not, the finding is not made public, then two things happen. Number one, either other persons will think that the research is deficient or it has plagiarism. Only two things can happen in today's situation. If a research work is not published, or if a research work is not such as it can be published, then only two things comes into mind. First, either it is deficient or it has some component of plagiarism. UGC has already circulated because there is no exclusive law to deal with plagiarism. So the researchers must bear in mind what I wanted to highlight, that at the very beginning of the research, whenever somebody wants to do a research, wants to get registered a topic, at that moment, the researcher should be very clearly conscious in the mind that the result of the findings will have to be reported. And for that, if this component creeps in the mind of the researcher, the quality of the research is going to be good. The plagiarism component will be 100% absent. But this simple thing I just wanted to highlight. I think this is all which I wanted to tell, because there's so many other speakers, and since the last 1 month, this is going on. Every topic has been covered. So this is my small submission, and thank you very much.
Thank you so much, sir, for your valuable address and blessings for all of us. We really enjoyed your speech, sir. And now I will request our today's chief guest, Professor Narendra Lahkar, sir, to kindly address us on this valedictory occasion. So I request him to give valedictory address on this occasion. Over to Professor Lahkar, sir. Sir, please unmute. Please unmute.
Sound is not coming.
I think Professor Sinha, I'm the last speaker.
Now, sir, audible.
It's not yet audible.
थोड़ा सा ऑडियो सर लाउड कर ले.
Okay.
Now audible, sir. Yeah.
Okay.
Now it is fine, sir.
Actually, how much time I should speak? It's up to you.
You can speak as much you want.
But as much you can speak, no problem.
You are such a guest.
No, participants are too much. I mean, so much busy with the whole webinar this day. That's I feel for them maybe. Because being a teacher, always looking to the face of the students, whether
Yes,
they are acceptable or not. Please don't mind. I'll speak as less as possible.
Problem is, so we can off our camera. Yeah.
Yeah.
Only
So,
sir will on his camera.
so actually, the thing is, first of all, I congratulate the Library Association of Bihar for doing this venture. Rather, I'll say, for doing this work, for organizing such a wonderful program with so many experts they have collected, and these experts are able to give their experienced discussion to the participants. Participants are very much indebted to those people who have delivered their lecture. Credit will certainly go to Manoj Kumar Sinha and his group, will properly assisted by Dr. Dilal. I'm very sure about this. So congratulations goes to LAB as well as the people involved, headed by Professor Manoj Kumar Sinha. Number two, I have at the beginning I come to know that LAB and BLA generally always Bihar Library Association report, but because of some technicalities, you have to convert it as LAB. If possible, go to BLA, because in Assam also we face the same situation. After around 20 to 25 years, we are successful in reviving ILA. It is now functioning very well, but it is after long 30 years. So that is why the way we have done it. We can also give some guidance to you. Of course, I do not say that you have to do that.
Sir, please speak loudly. Less sound is coming. Please keep mic with near your mouth.
Yeah, it's okay. So my point is if possible, let LA be converted to BLA because otherwise their people will be. Now I think to some extent it is okay. Sound? You are audible? I am audible?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. You are very much audible.
This is my simple suggestion to you because we'll be able to know BLA, it's a common name generally we put here. So, but it's not, I do not say that this is one of my observation. I know the complex situation to revive a particular old association. I know very well. Even then, I am just putting that point. So I'll be on listening to you. I'll be concentrating mainly on 4 points, which will be very measured one and this one. Number one, mindset. Mindset, sense of mindset. You can sense everything. We are able to sense everything, but this mindset that we have, it is very, very difficult to sense it. For example, when we have opted for automation of libraries, we have got so many resistance from the people that automation will create nuisance to the libraries. Automation will create job completely digital this thing. But instead of giving much stress to sense situation, we have to convince people that they have to sense their mind. This mindset sensing, of course, as JP, my student Mukut Sharma, has very rightly spoken in the morning that unless you have some inner idea to learn something, there is nothing here, nobody can teach you. You have to have voluntarily, you have to have this one. So librarians are doing a lot. I'm giving so many, I'm attending so many discussions nowadays. I have seen that our library professional really trying to accept the challenges they are facing now. And if challenges today we are facing will be different the challenges that tomorrow will be facing. What
कैमरा ऑफ कर दीजिए
the challenges
कैमरा ऑफ कर दीजिए सर तब आवाज अच्छा आएगा
the challenges that we have, the challenges that we have faced now, which was not the challenges that we had faced. Tomorrow we may face another challenge. So, but I am confident enough that our library people, our library professional, most of the individuals, a large number of individuals, but against almost all, they have faced the situation. They are trying their best to overcome the situation. One of the things is library automation, use of ICT, and another thing is webinar. You believe it? From my individuals that I've seen, statistics I've seen that large number of participants are participating in webinar organized by library schools, library association, and many things. And even students and teachers as well as professionals are very much active, associated in such type of organization, which in other field I'd have doubt about this one. Really, it's a very encouraging one. We cannot say that our librarians, library people are not up to the mark. It's rather, I can say from this platform, that library people are very much up to date, very much trying their best to cope the situation. I have seen even today also how the library services are provided by the people, by our librarian to the people even remotely, even out of there is no library, the people cannot come to the library, but we are here to help them in different way by going from the four walls of the library to the people very properly. That is what we are doing. That is what our profession is doing. That is what we are able to meet the challenge of the situation that are coming. That is one of the things. In that situation, one of the major things we have to develop is our development of skill. Skill develop mindset, once you sense, go for that. Then skill development is one of the major issues. In developing skill, please remember it, all the people are not expected to be expert in all these areas. There are librarian information is a very big area. Very big. You cannot, sometimes you cannot cope with the changes that has been taken place. In that case, we try to learn all the things small way, light way, smaller way, but try to learn one of the things in a better way, in a proper way. You develop the expertise. I do not expect that all issues should be, you should develop the expertise. We should develop the expertise of certain issues which I'm interested. But we should learn other things, not to develop our expertise, but to know how. Know how. I am awareing some of all the issues, but I'm trying to develop the expertise of one of the issue which I'm interested. So your interest and development of expertise is going side by side. Don't try to develop yourself in all the expertise in all the area. You try identify some. And market is one of the important area. Library marketing is very important area. According to the market area, you try to develop in one of the expertise. For example, I have seen Mr. Sanda has given Koha demonstration in front of you. So people are doing on soul. Some people are doing on soul. Some people are doing on Koha. My suggestion is those who are developing soul, using soul, they should develop the expertise soul very properly. ABC of Koha can be learned by them. If he or she wants to develop both the case in sufficiently, then what will be there? And the cost of soul, he will be learning soul Koha. And the cost of Koha, he will be learning soul. So I don't want that. You know everything of soul, you know everything of Koha. You know everything of a particular package. Just I'm giving one of the example. That is my experience. Then another is role of library association. Yes. Don't blame library association that they are not doing anything. Any association, I'm talking about LAB also. People are nowadays blaming to others. One try to scapegoat himself or herself. You identify what area a library association will do, as well as you try to find a solution of that area which you have identified, because you are also one of the person of them. You cannot put everything to the particular association which are trying to lead you. In addition to identifying the problem that you are expected to do by a library association, you also try to devise some solution yourself, because you are very much active, you are very much professional one, are very much in the society. So try to identify as well as try to solve the situation. Then certainly library association will be very much grateful to you. I know what library association should do. I know how the library association should grow. But this growth is because of the regular and sincere activities of some of the people. No, I don't say that. This growth is completely reflecting of the sincere activities of the members. Some of the members are in the post of president. Some of you are in the post of general secretary. Some has to lead you, but leaders does not always expect that your problem. Leaders expect your problem, but they want some solution from your end also. Because you go inside. Wherever somebody comes to me, not only ASLIC, I'm leading a number of associations earlier also, even ALA, College Library Association. People are talking to me about the association. They told, yes, I understand. Why don't you do this solution? How solution can be done? Because in College Library, I was there for about 10 years. More than 10 years. They have recognized me in a very proper way. That is another point. They have made one HSK volume recently and published it. But whenever some problems are coming to ACLA raised by someone, immediately I request him that yes, thank you for identifying the problem. You are also one of the senior member of the association. Try to evolve certain solution in your web. And I'm happy. Everybody learn about this. Everybody identify solution, learn, give the solution to the association. Association do accordingly. That is one of the major issues that we have to understand. Another point, library ethics. We should be sincere. There is no alternative of hard work. There is no alternative of hard work. Hard work is the solution. I do not say it is in library and information science in all the cases. We should not compare with other people. People are coming, librarians are talking to me, sir, teachers are not doing this thing, why you should? Then I said, let others do or do not do. It should not be a matter for us. You don't think that it is, I am suggesting only. I am the part, I am just practicing such type of things myself. I practice whatever I speak actually before that I think whether it is possible for me to practice or not. If not, I will not speak to the people because my students, my group is in front of me. They are seeing me what I am doing. That is why I am saying you. So don't take for escaping yourself, for saving yourself of your non-work, no hard work. You don't reflect to other people. These are not doing, they are not doing that. I'm doing. I'm satisfied with my work. I'm happy with my work. my professional colleague, please do that. You don't expect the reward also. Reward will come or will not come, it's not a matter, but you satisfaction you will get. You satisfy yourself. I am doing that. What you will do, you try to get the information from your seniors, from your juniors. Juniors are also equally given weightage by you. Junior, you don't think that juniors are junior, you should not neglect them. Seniors are okay, very much respectable to you. Juniors are also, I do that parallelly you consider their views also, because some of them has really good knowledge. I said, if you don't mind, I will inform. Even I am asking my student group that this is the problem I am facing. So you are the right person to decide, to discuss, decide, and let me know tomorrow. If not tomorrow, next day, so that I can be proud that I know this information only because of this. That is the way. That is the way. So juniors and seniors take parallelly. Don't try to focus yourself that I am the one of the best librarian. You be a normal one and try to develop yourself. Be recognized. I'm sure in that case you will be recognized. But expecting recognition, you are not expected to do something. Expect you do yourself for your mind satisfaction. Then you are the best judge of yourself, how much you are doing. So honesty, sincerity, and hard work is one of the basic concepts a librarian should do. People are generally suggesting, saying that the present world is so much that thing, this one, so how can you can? There are 5%, there are 10% who are still good. Try to reflect those 5%, try to reflect those 10% instead of 90%. There are so many people who will talk about 90%. Nobody will talk about 5%. Good people. You try to focus them. You will see a very positive wall in front of you in the library. That is what I'm saying. ICT devices. It's very difficult. With the ICT devices by the library. You have lots of things to be done in addition to use of ICT devices. Really, even then, to what extent it is possible, attending such type of program, you make updated users awareness program. For example, when I happen to someone is talking about users awareness program, when I happen to New York Public Library in 2018, when I visit to the library, and one of the major things I just informed, I'm very happy. When you introduce yourself in a library all over the world, that I am from a library science department, I am from a library professor. Really, all people accept you in the library in such a way that as if you are a family member of them. I am experiencing all over world in most of the countries where I have visited. I introduce myself, I show my card to a library, and let the librarian give you so much weightage. Oh, you are my colleague, whether in India. So that is the best provision I have selected in my life. I have selected in my life the best provision of wherein all over world. When you introduce, you'll be great. Yes, then somebody is unmuted. Then when I introduce, then that librarian is as almost thank you, welcome, Lakar. We're very happy, of course, American English. Then she has given me a device. So instead of sending someone with you to show my library, please take the device. It is very user friendly. You go to each and every corner with that device. It's an audible device, and you learn many things. Just I was in third floor. I opened the device. Welcome to the third floor. In this collection, a large number of Oriental books are there. So in this way, user awareness, user education is conducted by them by using devices that they need no human intervention. People are learning all that. In our case, of course, we cannot think about it. I do not know this for days, not far beyond. But my point is, I'm talking about ICT devices. We may not be able to use our ICT devices, but we may be aware about use of ICT devices in different issues. Awareing and practicing is two different things. First, you must have to be aware. Then you will try to practice. So many limitations are there. Financial limitations are there. Skill are not available. Expertise is not available. Devices are not available. Because of not availability, we will not know any best thing is not the answer. To know these things, I am again saying knowing and developing expertise is two things. Knowing things is not a problem. my expertise is a complex task. Not try to develop expertise on these cases, try to develop good things, try to develop a particular issue or 2 issues or 3 issues where you have shown your interest. On that basis, if we can take lead of the librarianship, I'm sure everybody look into you. Instead of others, everybody look into you. I have so many examples even in Assam also. A large number of college librarians are coming up. They are delivering lecture in different colleges and institutions. Why? Because they show their expertise, they know what things to be done in present context. And again, I'm referring to webinar. You see, if someone is developing a database of webinar or library science during pandemic year, I think this subject during pandemic year, webinar in library science, maybe within 5 in India, within 5, because I do not claim that it will be first or it will be second. Number of webinar held in, and that is not on in theory. That is not under thought. That is not on record. That is really people are learning from the process, and people are accepting the process. In that way, we should continue. This is one of the best LAB Library Association Bihar has done. That is a wonderful job. And this job is they are also coming at Paris, where a different library association will certainly follow you. It is a pathfinder rather you can say, of course, in LA also, Assam Library Association also conducted some program. I'm aware about this one. Others also trying to conduct. Telangana Library Association, my friend Lakshman Rao, he has also conducted with lot of library association, state level association, they are conducting it. And Bihar Library Association is not going far behind. They are also a part. With these comments, really it's encouraging program, encouraging meet, encouraging people. I met our Pandey S.K. Sharma at his room before 25 or 26 years. I find him very energetic till now. Really, I'm happy seeing Pandey S.K. Sharma sir, because at that time also he was the same way, and now also he is same way. I'm rather encouraged the way Pandey S.K. Sharma is talking. You are very active, President and Secretary. Again, I'm congratulating especially to you because of your active participation. You feel the responsibilities of the association. You feel the responsibilities of the individuals. That unless you do something for the individuals, unless you do something for the profession, who will do that? Who will do that? You are the right person. You have done it. You have done very successfully. Thank you very much. Thank you.
Thank you so much, sir, for nicely addressing us, and you have given us a lot of tips and technique how perform well in the society, what librarian can do for the society. Thank you so much, sir, for sparing your valuable time because we are running short of time, sir. And you stay since 10:30 morning.
Yes.
And till now, we are very much thankful to you and Professor Pandey S.K. Sharma sir also. Uh, both of you have given your valuable time to us. Now I will request Paramita Sharma to please offer a vote of thanks. Before vote of thanks, you can take a couple of questions from a participant, or you may take some feedback from participant. If any participant want to speak, they can unmute and they can share their experience.
Good afternoon, sir. Myself Sunita Parekh. Sir, the workshop is too good. Thanks a lot, Bihar Library Association. So informative sessions. Although I have not attended all sessions, but whatever attended, too good, sir. Thanks a lot, sir.
Thank you.
Thank you so much, madam.
Thank you so much. Any
Thank
other
you, madam.
participants, please on your video and you can ask questions or give the feedback even.
Yes.
This is a kind request to all the participants. They may on their video and they can just share their views regarding our this 1 month webinar series, what we have taken so far.
Paramita ma'am, one request I have that we need all PPTs on our mail. Please forward.
Okay, definitely we'll do it, ma'am. We'll send you separately on your mail. That will be done. Okay, no problem. We'll do it. Thank you.
Can I take an opportunity to speak?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Yeah. So thank you very much. First of all, let me thank all the delegates and the speakers and I'm taking a first-time participation. Although very recently I took a participation in ILFA, and from there also I got a lot of experience and a lot of ideas and how to run the libraries. And same time today I took a participation with LAB workshop. That's, I think this today is the last day. So I was lucky to take a part today for the last day. I thought if I get next time, I should say that I will take parts in the next coming if you have any program. So today I got a lot of knowledge, and I got a lot of new ideas how to run, how to take NET, like especially the first speaker, that about the NTA and NET, and why it is important for our clients, all the people. Then 5-step method. I like the among the four that I like the 5-step method was very influential, and which we can share to our children for the future children, those who are taking part in NET and all. Especially in Bhutan, we don't have such a technology advanced that much comparing to other countries like India, which is very good friend to our country. You're giving a lot of help, but usually our Bhutanese students, they used to go, especially those who are studying in India. I hope they are taking this NET and the NET exam very successfully. So I hope that in future I can also share in my students those who are underway. And currently I'm working as a librarian at one of the remote place in Bhutan. And it's only standard, actually the present today, the one which we have make a presentation on the 7th day was not relevant to that much to my students, but it was very helpful for me, which I can share to next when we are having a workshop in our university, that college level in Bhutan. So I can share these ideas to them, and which we can implement on future. Yes, and so there is not much. Sorry, short of there is constant time. So I will wind up. Thank you for me giving a chance to take me a participation, and I hope all the delegates will take my views and the feedback which I ever have gained. So thank you. Next time, hope to get a chance to take part in next whenever the program is going to held. Thank you very much, and have a nice weekend. Thank you very much.
Okay. Thank you, Sanjay.
Sir,
Parimita,
one
you can take another
participant.
Dr. Sriram.
Yes,
Dr.
sir.
Sriram is raising hand. You can Sriram, you can unmute
Yeah,
and
yes,
ask
sir.
or
Yes,
express
sir.
your view.
Thank you. Thank you, sir. I just wanted to add to my small deliberations in earlier. So, research support services is one of the area which keep on changing. The interest and need of the user always keep on changing. So, my humble request to all the library professionals who are looking ahead to extend their research support services must understand the must learn the different skills required. I mean, for example, if you want to provide support towards managing references, so you must understand the what kind of softwares, what kind of styles, what kind of activity that can be handled through. Because unless and until we don't have skills to learn those things ourselves, we fails to provide the same kind of information to the users. For example, when we were recruiting one staff especially focused on research support services, there was a question asked by our professor that do you know what is impact factor? Do you know how to calculate H index? So I'm sorry to say that a PhD candidate who has submitted his thesis recently fails to answer the exact definition of impact factor or H index. So that is very important to learn what kind of skills especially required for required to support research, and also what kind of resources available, what kind of services could be, for example, especially the availability of the subjects guide and availability of subject-based resources. For example, searching the databases available, different kind of fellowships and scholarships available, and how we can help them to write papers, or how we can help them to choose right source for the publication. So all these things require a proper skilling, and if we fails to grab those skills, I think research support services could be very difficult to extend to the target users. So I think Library Association of Bihar has done I think wonderful job to create an opportunity to interact different kind of people and gathering people to at least provide some kind of overview what these things are, research support services are. And I'm looking forward that the association will uh, go with some kind of specialized activity. For example, strengthening the searching skills. That is very, very important aspect. Choosing right information to a right person. That is another very, very important aspect of research support services. So likewise, they can plan their future plans and educate the library professionals so that they can become more empowered, and I think their career will be more brighter as of now. So thank you. This is one of the feedback I wanted to give.
Thank you, Dr. Sri. Now, any other participant want to express their view? Please come forward.
Sir, Mohammad Rashid, you can unmute yourself and ask your query, because if you don't have camera, no issue. You can ask, unmute yourself.
Hello. I am Dr. Muhammad.
Any other participant, if you want to ask questions, you can unmute yourself, or yes.
You can raise your hand or you can unmute yourself and speak. Yes.
Yes.
Introduce yourself and please speak.
Please speak. Please introduce and speak, sir.
For giving me a chance. Good afternoon to all of you. I am Dr. Muhammad Imran Ahmad. I am working as an associate professor in CBS College of Business and Social Science, Asmara, Eritrea. I am here available in vacation. So I have learned a lot of things from your side, because you have, with the great development of human society, all aspects of human life has changed, and you have covered all the topics. Because thankful to Professor Manoj Kumar Sinha, you have organized such a good type of workshop. So I have learned after a long time, because I was outside the country. I live in abroad, so I am unable to participate in any type of webinar or conference. But after lockdown, such a tremendous and incredible your workshop I have attended, and I have learned lot of things. So that is not just a small things. That is all the things you have, all topics you have covered. No any topics you have left. So due to this reason, this is my request in list.
I think due to network problem, your sound is not coming.
Yes, sir. Any other participants, they can unmute themselves and they can ask questions. Please come forward. We are actually waiting for that only.
Yes.
Yes.
This reason you can organize such
Mamta
type
madam,
of workshop.
yeah, please continue.
In the month of this August and September, because this is our leisure time, this is vacation time. Then we people are those who are working in abroad, they are able to learn in this time, because we came here in vacation time. This is my 2 months vacation. So due to this reason, I am very, very thankful. You have given such a good type of innovative, expeditious, and innovative information to me. So as a teacher, I'm very happy and thankful to all the members, those who are all the speakers. I'm thankful to everyone, committee and everyone. They have given me such a lot of. This time I'm very happy because after a long time I'm able to attend this type of workshop. So thank you, Jai Hind.
Okay, thank you so much, sir, for
Thank you
your
so
nice
much,
words.
sir. Your feedback means a lot to because us and as well as our association, and we are really we will today we can say that yes, we did a good job because we have been able to impart the knowledge what we really wanted to share together. Okay, any other participant, they may come forward and share their experience with us. Please, you can unmute yourself and come forward.
May I say something? Myself,
Yes,
KK
yes,
Pandey.
yes, yes, yes.
Yeah, myself KK Pandey from Non-Nalanda Mahavihar Deemed University Library, Nalanda. Just a few words from my side. Respected senior professional colleagues and all other participants, I take this opportunity to congratulate and thank on behalf of all the members of Library Association of Bihar for organizing such a successful months-long workshop for young professionals to enhance their skill to serve the profession in the best possible way. I pray for all-round development of the Library Association of Bihar and its administration. Thank you very much. Thanks a lot, sir.
Thank you,
Thank
KK
you.
Pandey,
Thank you,
sir.
sir, for your kind
Thank you,
words.
sir. Yes, sir. Any other? Please come forward and share your views. And you may ask questions to our today's speakers also. Actually, if you
Hello.
have any queries. Hello. Yes, ma'am.
Good afternoon, ma'am. Namaste to all. ऑर्गेनाइजिंग कमेटी मैम, मैं कानपुर से नीता तिवारी बोल रही हूँ और मैं एक कॉलेज लाइब्रेरियन हूँ। और ये जो बिहार लाइब्रेरी एसोसिएशन की तरफ से आपने जो ये वर्कशॉप ऑर्गेनाइज की है, इससे मुझे बहुत ज़्यादा बेनिफिट हुआ है क्योंकि मैंने बहुत कुछ सीखा है। मुझे 11 इयर्स का एक्सपीरियंस हुआ है, लेकिन इतना कुछ मैंने कभी नहीं सीखा जितना मैंने वर्कशॉप और वेबिनार से सीखा है, क्योंकि मैं अभी तक कहीं भी कॉन्फ्रेंस वगैरह अटेंड करने नहीं जा सकती थी क्योंकि बहुत दूर होती थी और जॉब से लीव लेना बहुत मुश्किल होता था। और अब मुझे बहुत ज़्यादा इन वेबिनार और वर्कशॉप से इंफॉर्मेशन कलेक्ट करने में और अपनी नॉलेज को गेन करने में, अपडेट करने में बहुत ज़्यादा हेल्प मिल रही है। तो इसलिए बहुत बहुत धन्यवाद। और मैं एक हमारे जो सिन्हा सर, लाल सर और भी मतलब सीनियर्स हैं, इनसे कुछ पूछना चाहती हूँ।
या आप पूछिए जी, पूछ सकती हैं। यू कैन आस्क एनीवन।
मैम, ये पूछना चाहती हूँ कि जैसे जो हमारे जो यंग जनरेशन आ रही है, उनके लिए तो बहुत सारी चीजें हमारे जो सीनियर्स हैं उनको गाइड कर रहे हैं, लेकिन जो लाइब्रेरी प्रोफेशनल कुछ ऐसे हैं जो कॉलेज में, स्कूल में करते आ रहे हैं, ना उनके पास, ना वो नेट क्वालिफाइड हैं, ना पीएचडी होल्डर हैं। वो अगर अपने आप को और अपडेट करना चाहते हैं, बट वो ओवरएज होने वाले हैं गवर्नमेंट जॉब के लिए, लेकिन वो कुछ करना चाहते हैं लाइब्रेरीज के लिए और सीखना भी चाहते हैं, तो उनके लिए क्या कोई ऐसा वो बनाया गया है कि मतलब उनको कुछ ऐसा हेल्प किया जा सके जिससे वो आगे बढ़े?
सर, मैं ये रिक्वेस्ट करूंगी सर प्रोफेसर मनोज सिन्हा सर को, क्योंकि हमारे एसोसिएशन का एम भी था, अगर वो चाहे तो हम लोग इस के लिए कर सकते हैं, है ना सर? वेबिनार के थ्रू तो कर ही रहे हैं और हम वहां जाके भी ऐसा वो हमें थोड़ा वो डिस्कशन करना होगा, इसके लिए सर बताएंगे। सर प्लीज।
Yeah, actually, those who are in service in school and some organization in remote places, as Nita already told that due to they cannot take leave to attend workshop seminar outside, and this pandemic has given her time and opportunity to attend the workshop remotely, sitting at her home. So that is a great opportunity this pandemic has given us, and we have taken the benefit of this, and we also learn all these new thing, new platform during this pandemic period only. Earlier, we used to conduct classes in physical mode, face-to-face classroom session. But due to this pandemic, we explored various tools and techniques, and we learn how we can connect our student through online mode. And many companies, they come forward, they have given us opportunity like Google Meet, MST, WebEx. So many software comes into the market, and initially they have started giving free services. Still, Google Meet is available. Through that, we are able to provide online services to them. So our Bihar Library Association of Bihar, we have actually conceived this idea to establish this association to help the people not only in Bihar but entire country, that if they are in need of any such guidance and support relating to their job requirement, teaching, learning, research, etc. So in whatever manner we can help them, we want to help. So this is one of the first initiative we have taken from this association to help the all allies professional who are interested to learn new things. So we have this organized this month-long national webinar, and those who are over age and they want to serve the society, they can join our association, or they can even form some NGO at their side to support the library professional and library activity, because they are from library. So they can there are many business also we can do, like now online things are there, books, journal, all publications things are there. So those who cannot go job or over age in job, they can start additional business related to education, teaching, learning, research, education, etc. So
Okay, okay.
that
Thank you.
and our support will be there whenever you need any support. We are ready. Please contact us. We will try
जी
to
जी
solve
जी
the
जी
problem.
thank you
And
sir.
whenever we organize any program in future,
जी
then we are having your all email and all. We will
okay
definitely inform you through email
okay
and
sir.
various group. So we will
Okay,
give
okay.
you opportunity to join our program. Thank you so
Okay,
much for
sir.
your
Thank you,
nice words.
sir.
And with this,
Okay,
if
so
any more views
sir,
you can
there
express.
is one question from Dr. Sriram sir, librarian, Sikkim University. Any expert opinion on if a faculty wants to publish his thesis as a book, what care he should take care to avoid copyright issues or any other legality? This is Dr. Sriram sir question to the experts, and he needs this. If a faculty wants to publish his thesis as a book, what care he should take care to avoid copyright issues or any other legality?
Okay, okay, Pramita. I
Yes,
think
sir.
other Professor Lakar sir is also there, Pandey S.K. Sharma sir also there. So I will speak first. When you want to publish your thesis in the form of book, then before publishing book, you can publish as much as paper in journal. At you first publish papers in journal. Then after publication, then come to publish it in the form of book. And when you publish in the form of book, you can add something, and you can also refer all your paper which you have been published, and you declare it that this thesis, this book is based on my thesis on this and during my research work, this paper have been published, and all paper we refer in this thesis. In this way, we can declare and acknowledge, then there will be no problem. But if you first publish your book, thesis convert into book, then you would be not able to publish any paper out of that. That is my own experience. And I
Thank you,
request
sir.
Professor Lagar sir and Professor Pandey S.K. Sharma sir to give view, their view.
हेलो सर, मनोज सर, मैं इसी रिगार्डिंग
Yeah,
पूछना चाह रही थी, थीसिस में एक बार पब्लिश हो गया तो उसका क्या जर्नल में भी सेम चीज पब्लिश करवा सकते हैं क्या, पेपर सेम मटेरियल को? भाई एक बार
yeah,
थीसिस में आ गया तो फिर
because whatever work we do and publish in the form of original work, and we are free to publish our thesis in different paper, because thesis consists of so many chapters and all. So one by one we can publish in reputed journal. And as you all publish, initially you should not publish your thesis in the book form. Otherwise, that will be secondary information for you. Cannot publish primary paper in journal. So first you publish paper in journal, then you take refer of that paper and include in convert your thesis into book. You refer all those paper which you have published from thesis, and you also declare that this book is based on my research work, PhD thesis. You declare, give declaration, and there will be no, because you are author of that thesis and the copyright is with you, nobody will claim you. Okay. And if some addition if you can do, suppose some suggestion comes from expert while your PhD viva and all, you can add many things, because after awarding of PhD degree, you learn a lot of things, and you, if you want to add more thing in your thesis, then you add 40%, 30% you can revise and you can publish in the form of book.
Can I have a few minutes?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Most welcome, sir.
Okay. Just a minute. Just I will close that.
Hello. Hello.
Professor Sinha has given a very good information that any author is the natural copyright holder of his or her work. So there is no problem. If somebody has created a work, he or she can he or she can get it published. The crucial thing is that plagiarism issue. First of all, nowadays nobody can submit a thesis for examination unless the plagiarism is checked. So I think there is no much problem for that. But so far as Professor Sinha, I don't have exact idea. But I personally feel that if somebody publishes a chapter or a substantial part from the book as a periodical article, and then the book is published as a whole book, can it not be a case of self-plagiarism? This, I think, will have to be looked into. I don't exactly know, because there is no specific law in India to check plagiarism, and self-plagiarism is not considered plagiarism in India. But anyway, UGC guidelines about plagiarism, what says in this respect? I think self-plagiarism we have to check. Number two, as Mammat has said, काव्यम यशसे अर्थकृते व्यवहार विदेश शिवोत्तर छत्तये कांता सम्मित उपदेश युजे सद्य परिनिवृत्त. There are so many purposes of publicizing your work or your creation, and one is to earn name and fame, and second is to earn money also, and both are clubbed these days. We cannot say that no, we don't want any. I mean, it is good that you don't get any money, but you cannot accept that other people, that is the publisher, he is earning money from your book and he is not paying royalty to you. I think very, very small things that come to my mind I want to share. So self-publishing platform can also be explored. These are the two suggestions which I wanted.
Thank you so much, sir, for your view. Dr. Sriram want to say something.
Sir, thank you, sir. So it gave me a curiosity to further clarification with Dr. Sharma. So, sir, actually, this is a very realistic question came to me as a librarian. My faculty wanted to clarification that who owns the copyright, since they have already submitted thesis to the university and the thesis is already in Shodh Ganga. So at both the repository within, I mean, in the university as well as Shodh Ganga, the thesis is available. And fortunately, his work is already accepted by the publisher for the publication. But he is not sure about the legality associated with the copyright violation. So my question is whether Sikkim or any other university where thesis is submitted is having some kind of authority to claim that this work is belongs to the university or belongs to a person, and they cannot publish this like thesis. So what could be the like suggestion where this kind of copyright violations or any authoritative sort of thing can be avoided?
Yes, I think I have a very clear answer to this question. Number one, as the Copyright Act says, and as pointed out by Professor Sinha, any creator of any intellectual property is the natural copyright holder. Unless that person sells the copyright to somebody else, nobody can take that copyright, either it is a university or right. But in certain cases where the work has been allotted by the university or by an organization to a person to complete the work on behalf of the institution, for which the institution pays the author either as a salary or as a fee for writing that book, only then institution's copyright comes into. Otherwise, I think there is nobody can take the copyright, like nobody can claim your son or your daughter. In the same way, nobody can claim the copyright over a work created by anybody. I think this is.
I think this clearly,
Yes, sir. You are
clarified the doubts.
absolutely right, sir.
Thank you, sir.
Any can I speak? Want to? Yes, sir. Please.
Lagar sir want to say something.
So anyway, this is a very pertinent question Dr. Sriram is asking. And this is also, we should develop some device also so that this can be finalized in for the future generation. As a librarian facing such type of problem is very common. Number one, in the expert note, there is a provision that whether the thesis can be published or not published. That is one provision is there in the expert opinion when the thesis goes for evaluation. And there are some publishers, some experts say give the tick mark to thesis can be published. Some publishers, some expert give that it should be in the in a compiled form. Some will say that it is not allowed. So this has to be taken into consideration. Number one. Once you get that thesis can be published, you have to ask the permission from the authority, university, that this is the situation. I want to publish this. That's the number two. Number three, a creator from the side of copyright, a creator has every right to manipulate or to present his document in a form he wants to take. Suppose I will be very clear that if I prepare a drama that can be converted to novel myself. I am completely authorized by the copyright authority that the person who has the copyright, Dr. Pandey's case are very right, that who has the copyright, he can create, he can compile, he can do everything. And the theses are not copyrighted by the university. Theses are copyrighted by the author himself. Only this is accepted by them. That is why it will be given. That is number two. Number three, a thesis, generally an author, a research scholar do not publish as it is. There should be some addition and deletion, for Professor Sinha is very rightly saying. The addition and deletion, but after submission, after getting degree, during the time of publishing, he or she would have certainly some new things that can be incorporated. but at the beginning, he or she has to write properly that this book, this publication is completely based on the thesis submitted by him or her. Another point, when discussing about the credit, there is no clear instruction there because this book should be credited in his marking. That is a big question yet to be decided. As already he has been credited for the thesis submitted as a PhD holder. So whether the book published on the basis of the thesis will be credited or not, again this is doubtful. But I am sure, I think this cannot be credited for the second time, because already he has get the credit for using of self-plagiarism will not help, because acknowledgement has already given by him or her that this book is a result of the thesis submitted to the university, or it is not directly duplication, it is not directly as it is. There must be something addition and deletion. So that is what my knowledge is going, and I always ask my research scholar whenever I feel that you go for publication, and they do that thing. That is what I think I am giving to clarification. So your university is the right university, right body to allow you to publish the thesis that someone is submitting to your university. That is what my submission is.
Thank you, sir, for your view. Anyone want to express their view? Okay. If there are no question or view, then I will request Parmita to please offer formal vote of thanks.
Yes, this is the last call for any of the participants who have any questions regarding to our experts related to any of their issues in the library or today's webinar related lectures related. You can ask. You can unmute yourself.
मैडम मैं राजकुमार बोल रहा हूँ.
Yes, yes.
मैं इन्वेंटेक इंस्टीट्यूशन गाजियाबाद से ऐसे बिहार लाइब्रेरी ट्रेंड एसोसिएशन डिस्ट्रिक्ट इंचार्ज भागलपुर एंड मुंगेर. सर मेरा एक क्वेश्चन है मनोज सर, रेड्डीलाल सर. एक्चुअली हमारे बिहार में पीएचडी महात्मा गांधी सेंट्रल यूनिवर्सिटी से होती है. वहाँ पे सर मैंने पिछले साल एग्जाम दिया था, पूरा क्वेश्चन इंग्लिश में था एज ए टाइपिंग. तो सर हर जगह नेट भी एग्जाम देते हैं तो हिंदी इंग्लिश हमारा मातृभाषा पूछा जाता है, तो उस हिंदी में क्यों नहीं क्वेश्चन पूछा जाता है सर?
Actually, in Central University, there is a provision that teaching learning will be in English.
Yes, sir.
Okay. In all Central University, we teach in English. That is why we ask question in English. But the universities which are located in English-speaking region like Bihar, North India, they can amend in their statute. That they add as a multilingual, bilingual we can adopt. After that, they can offer question like Baba Bhim Ambedkar University, Lucknow. There, I have said question earlier once. So in Hindi and English, they requested me to say it in Hindi and English. So there is a provision that depends on university to university. I think Mahatma Gandhi Central University, they have provision for only English. That is why they have said question in English. Raja, okay?
Okay, sir. Thank you, sir.
Any other participants? If you have any questions or you have feedbacks to say, you can just share your views here. Or you may ask your questions to our experts even.
परमिता लंच टाइम भी हम लोग छोड़ दिए हैं, अब वोट ऑफ थैंक्स करिए और
प्लीज ऑफर वोट ऑफ थैंक्स बिकॉज़ वी आर रनिंग long program.
Okay,
long
okay, sir.
Okay. Yes, please.
Please wind
okay,
up.
Sir, okay.
We can
Okay,
wind
sir.
up. Yes.
Thank you, sir, for giving me this opportunity to present the vote of thanks. So today we are at the verge of completing our 1 month total series of webinars that we have taken into account as the National Workshop on Tools and Techniques for Research in the Current Context, NWTTR 2021. So on this occasion today we are we had a number of lectures today, altogether 4. First of all, we had a great privilege and honor to have with us the guest of honor, Professor Pandey S.K. Sarma sir, retired librarian UGC and visiting professor Nihu Shillong. Sir shared some drops of water with the ocean of knowledge, the vast experience he has with him throughout his teaching experience and the administrative experience that he has, and we were very blessed to have some drops of water with the ocean of knowledge that he has. Then we had the chief guest of today's program, Professor Narendra Lehkar sir, President ISLIC, retired professor and head Department of Library and Information Sciences, Guwahati University. It was our proud privilege. The Library Association of Bihar is very fortunate to have him today. And he also shared his varied experiences with us, with our participants, and we have been very fortunate to have him. And with his busy schedule, whatever time he has given to us, it is a great for us. Then I would like to thank the first presenter of the lecture today, Dr. Mukut Sarma, Associate Professor, Assam University. Sir gave very specific and beneficial tips to crack UGC NET, NTA NET examination of library and information sciences. I hope all the participants who were there, who are preparing for the UGC NET and JRF, they would have been very beneficial for them. Then we had today our second presenter, Dr. Munabbar Iqbal, Deputy Librarian, Aligarh Muslim University. And sir gave a very good insightful lecture on research support services and tools in academic libraries. I hope all those who are working, the young professionals who will be taking their next job or who are still working, they would have been benefited with the insights given by sir, and they will have this practical implications in their life. Then we had our third presentation by Dr. Mahesh Singh, Deputy Librarian, NIT Patna. And sir also gave a very insightful and valuable knowledge related to use of e-resources in academic libraries. And I thank Dr. Mahesh Singh for giving such a insightful presentation today for the present library science professionals and the upcoming professionals. Okay, and the last presentation that we had today was recent trends of employment in the field of library and information sciences in India by Mr. Kumar Gaurav, research scholar, Mahatma Gandhi Central University of Bihar. He is also our committee member, and Kumar Gaurav ji has also given very nicely, has presented what are the hierarchy of jobs that we have in our library sciences fields and what we can do, what qualifications are needed. I hope all our library science professionals, participants who were there, they would have been benefited and would have got a you can say a framework how to proceed for the professional development. And then I would like to thank today the Professor M.K. Sinha sir, Professor Assam University, and the President of Library Association of Bihar. I would like to cordially thank sir, because it was all the initiative of Professor M.K. Sinha sir to go ahead with this kind of webinar series for the benefit. Actually, it was incepted the idea only for the purpose of benefit of the library science professionals. So that will come up, and this idea proved to be very beneficial. Thank you so much, sir, for giving us this idea and making it a successful. And the another person who is very responsible and always ready to work day and night is Dr. D.D. Lal sir, head NBRC, our committee member, and he has always been proactive to make this webinar a successful. Thank you so much, sir, and it's a proud privilege that you are in this association of Bihar, and we have a very bright future with this association, and we will be doing a great work in the future too for our library science profession. And then I would like to thank Dr. Sri Ram sir. He came, he also today shared his knowledge related to the research support, and it was really very beneficial. Sir gave his precious time from his busy schedule, but it was really beneficial, and that made our association's webinar, today, the association webinar a great success. Thank you so much, sir. And then I would like to thank Professor S.K. Singh, sir, Professor Guwahati University. Though he's not present, but he is always working behind, and I would like to thank sir. Then we have Professor Ranjit Kumar Chaudhary, sir, our committee member, Professor Mahatma Gandhi, Central University of Bihar. He is not online, but he is always supporting us. And then I would like to thank Dr. Abhishek Kumar, scientist in Flipnet. Sir is also very helpful throughout when and where we need his support to make this webinar a success. And then I would like to thank Dr. Pramod Singh, librarian, Central University of South Bihar, Gaya. Sir has also been very actively supporting us all throughout, or online, offline, to make this webinar a grand success. And then I would like to thank today Dr. Rajesh Kumar, librarian, Manav Rachna University. Sir too has always been actively participating to make this webinar a grand success. And then we have Dr. Mahesh Singh, although he was the today presenter of lecture also, though I also thank him for supporting in all our work. Then I would like to thank Dr. Munabbar Iqbal sir too, because though he presented, still he was working behind to make this webinar a grand success. And then I would like to thank Kumar Gaurav. He is a research scholar at Mahatma Gandhi Central University of Bihar. He also proactively keep on helping, and today he gave this lecture also. So thank you so much, sir. And then I would like to thank all the participants, because it was for you, and it was actually we had come up with this idea only purpose was to make to share knowledge. And thank you so much for your active participation all throughout, and sharing your views, and giving us the honest feedbacks that has made our program a grand success. And last but not the least, the person behind all this was Tushar Manish Sinha, who is always working off the screen, making it successful, because he is our technical support. We need a technical team, but he is a single man and he is working as a team. I always thank Tushar for his tireless effort. He always stays with us. We are working on the screen, he is working behind the screen. So thank you so much, Tushar. And thank you all the participants who have been with us to making this Library Association of Bihar webinar series a grand success, because it is for you. And we had always been the idea was our president, all the committee members have come up with the only idea to serve you, and we have served it, and we will be serving in the future too, with all the other issues, as has been told by our guest of honor, the chief guest. And we will always be taking they are our seniors in our field, and we will be always taking suggestions for them to share more knowledges in future too. Thank you, sir, for giving me this opportunity. Thank you.
Okay, thank you, Paramita. You have offered vote of thanks to all, but I am offering vote of thanks to you for nicely offering the vote of thanks and conducting many sessions in our program. So on behalf of Library Association of Bihar and on my personal behalf, I finally offer my vote of thanks to all of you, all the members, all participants, for making this program a grand success. Thank you so much. We will see all of you in next program when we will organize. So we may have some photograph. All are requested to please on your camera so that we may have one group photograph. So please on your photo camera.
Please कैमरा ऑन कर लें आप. एक ग्रुप फोटो हम लोग ले लें. This was the grand success, sir. So,
yes, sir. It was a grand success, and whole credit goes to our participants, the presenters,
all of us,
advisory team,
all of us,
and
yeah.
our experts, all of who have supported throughout the whole month, sir. And of course, our technical support, everyone. It all credit goes to all. It's a teamwork. That's all.
Thank you so much. So now we are closing, and in future also
Okay, sir.
we will come
Yeah,
to this kind of
we'll
program.
come up with this kind of program, and we will be very specific. We will be dealing as told by Prabhakar sir also, and we will be coming up with Pandey Sarma sir has also told. So we'll come up with specific problems faced, and we'll try to solve them, and we'll help them. That will be our motto. Hope so. It is. We will be doing.
Yes.
Thank you, sir.
Yes.
Thank you. Special thanks
so
to our
much.
chief guest and guest of honor of this program, Professor
Yes, sir.
Narendra Lakkad sir and Professor
Thank you,
Pandey
sir. Thank you,
Sarma
sir.
sir.
Sir,
And
I
all
have
the
a
speakers,
request,
Dr.
sir.
Sarma and all.
Sir, I have a request. Sir, I have a request to both the chief guest of the day and the guest of honor of the day, that they should come up with, because sir, they are so senior and we never get an opportunity to have their presence and to gain some knowledge, because I really am thankful for this online sessions that we are having, because in person it is very difficult to visit them or to meet them. At least we are getting such a wonderful opportunity to have, sir. They have such vast experience, and we got only some few drops because they have ocean of knowledge, sir. So for next session we will be having you, and I think we'll have one sessions only for them at least, sir. It is my personal learning, sir. I want this.
Okay,
Thank you.
okay,
Thank you
we
for
will
this.
do.
Sure,
Thank you,
sure.
sir. Now we can
Okay,
log
sir.
out now.
Okay, sir. Sure, sir.
Okay,
Thank you, sir.
bye.
Thank you,
Thank
sir.
you,
Thank you,
everybody.
sir.
Take care, sir.
Thank you
Stay
everybody.
safe from
very much.
corona. Yeah.
Ma'am, Parimita
Thank
ma'am.
you so much.
Yes. Yes. Hello.
Thanks, Parimita ma'am. Thanks a lot.
Okay. Sure.
Okay.
Always.
Well organized, well presented. Thanks.
Thank you, Mahesh ji.
Thank you, dear.
Thank you for
Thank you.
attending. Iqbal ji,
Thank you very much
all
for the
members.
host and
Nawaz
co-host,
ji.
and for all the speakers and delegates of
Thank you, Dorji.
Okay, we can log out now. Thank you.
Yes.
Thanks
Jai Hind.
at the end also 37.